In the hollow where the shadows fall, we gather round, we hear the call. Liquid fire from the mountain's hand burns like truth, but it tastes like sand. Oh, it sure feels right at the end of the day. Drink it up, let the story stay. The creek laughs low, the fire cracks loud. We lose ourselves in a moonlit crowd. The air so thick it hums and sings, a slow dance wrapped in unseen strings, clear as glass, but it bites like a snake, sharp and cold, every breath we take. Oh, the stars know our sins tonight. Sit that burn till the world spins right. The creek laughs low, the fire cracks loud. We lose ourselves in a moonlit crowd. The mountain whispers secrets deep, the kind you tell.
Is that better? Is that better? Hello? Still no sound. Ah, thank fuck. My apologies. My apologies. Sorry, I will start again then. Good morning, all, and welcome to. I've had practice at this without anyone hearing. Martha Mitchell effect. How's that? Good morning. Check my last post. So, post where, Dale? Is that like on your YouTube channel, or what's the? where would I check it, my sweet? Thank you, sweetheart. Welcome to 60. Thank you for joining us. The girls will be here shortly. Well, it might just be Ty, actually, because Brandy's still unwell. She's just, poor bugger. Yeah. Hello, Christine, how you going, sweetheart? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. So, you may have known we've been, as you know, we've been busy working with Devil's Advocate, doing some interviews, and the videos are actually up on his site. I don't actually think I put them in the. I'll have to link them, put them back in the description box. But we're going to do the fourth. There was actually 4 defendants initially in the Sabrina Atkins case at Benfields. So they were Sabrina, obviously, and then Jennifer Hill, who amazingly just happened to up and die just before the trial. That was convenient. There was also Alexis Bentley, which was Tyre's best friend. She also didn't make it to the trial. And there was a 4th one as well, who we've kept redacted because she doesn't want her name known, which is fine. It's absolutely perfectly fine. But she ended up pulling out at the last minute because of her mother, and that was because the mother was worried that things were happening to the other defendants. So at the end of the day, it's Sabrina up there, still fighting, and she starts that on the 3rd of March, and it's a 4-day trial in London. Okay, so what do we got? So you've got a YouTube channel. If you've got a YouTube channel, I will give you a wrench, my love, and you can then drop your link in chat. How's that? Does that work for you? Otherwise, you can't drop anything in chat. So there we go. There you go. You can drop your link in chat. All right. Well, you don't really need anything else. YouTube is YouTube. Twitter is ridiculous. There's too many trolls. And I think that's why we don't have many here. It's either that we're not big enough yet and no one really cares what we say. But, yeah, I think because I don't go on Twitter, I hate it. It's toxic. Yeah, I don't tend to get so many, which is good. But unfortunately, Tirsi doesn't get to keep her wrench very sharp. Never mind. So yes, we are going to be doing. Oh, it's tired. We're going to be listening to the audio of the 4th defendant. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me have a look. See, what have we got here? Which one am I looking for? The last post you put in? No. What am I looking for? Putnam County. That's Tennessee. My channel where Diamond in the Sticks. I can't see anything there, darling. Denied. This morning. I can't see anything on there. Like, oh, 2 hours ago, On today's episode, Vince welcomes back John Griggs. Is that it? What's that? What is it? Oh dear. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me we'll have a quick look. But is it safe? It's not like good morning, sweetheart. How you going? It's not going to be against YouTube rules or anything. Let's have a look. Looks interesting. And it did say Kentucky. So let's have a look. Let me know if you can hear.
So they raid this mansion in Smithville, Kentucky. Come to find out, there is the owner, Mr. Waltz, had a man in there and was torturing him for Bitcoin passwords. This is 20 miles physically from here right now. The next day, I get a call from a family services woman. She tells me that there was a 13-year-old girl that was found in a ditch outside of that property. She said, this isn't being talked about. That little girl only spoke German.
The opinions of the guests and host are their own and do not represent the opinions of Ironclad, the Border Patrol, or the Department of Homeland Security.
Good morning to you too. Happy Sunday.
Welcome to Borderland Narcosis and Ironclad Original.
Oh, you were referring him to help for Tyre and Brandy, are you? Cool, that'd be awesome.
By First Form Supplements.
Should be here in a second.
Don't forget to pick up your First Form Supplements at firstform.com/borderland. My next guest is John Griggs. We had him on previously about a very corrupt situation that he was involved in as a investigator on a corrupt ranch. And you guys might remember that episode. This is a follow-up to that, and we get deeper into more things that he has discovered and unraveled. Let's go check it out. So for the audience, the last time that we talked, John was part of an investigation of McLean Farms in Benton, Kentucky. And what happened was...
Where's Benton, Kentucky? Is that anywhere near Letcher?
He was called on behalf of the... Who was it, John, who called you to hire you?
The trustee's office contracted.
There you go. Yeah, the U.S. trustee's office called you to go ahead and secure everything on the land as they further investigate what happened. Mr. McLean himself took his own life. At the same time, two other individuals took their own life that are associated with him. You came in to secure the area and started doing some of your own observations, taking pictures of the land and identifying like, hey, this looks a little odd. As you further investigated some areas, you found boxes of invoices and things that looked like they were trying to be put into a barn, hidden. You found a bunch of medication. You found a lot of different things. Upon further investigation and trying to unravel this, you started getting threats on your own life because you were digging a little too far.
That
and
sounds
two,
weird, doesn't it?
Starting to identify that this is a potential money laundering situation.
Oh, really?
And
In
connecting
Kentucky?
it to
No.
a cartel that
fuck
you
off.
believe is a CJ&G cartel. Correct?
Correct.
And so when you first hit
This
me
guy's
up,
hot.
I was like, I'm confused. And since we've talked, I've been able to talk to a lot of other individuals in the cattle space who have been able to better also explain to me how many levels of potential corruption happens in this case. And so I would love
Hello,
to
Miss
catch up
Lizzie.
on where we're at now in this investigation and what are some things that you've probably identified and maybe things, that are new in the case.
Sure thing. Sure. Yeah. And it's awesome to be back. The audience last time was great. We had some people reach out, offer their own assistance, and that was really cool. So I'm very thankful to be here and be back and be with you today. Just
Absolutely.
really excited. So the first update, let's just get the numbers out of the way. Last time when we sat down, we were around $2 billion. That's where we sat at. Now with the adversary proceeding in northern Texas, we're sitting at $4.5 billion. So we have doubled, and we knew that was going to happen. We always set this around 6 billion based upon grabbing all of the payment sheets, doing an average of, we picked 50 up, took 25, added them up, counted how many sheets, and came up with a median, and that was around 6 billion. So now we're seeing in court documents, these are available through the federal court system. With intra-bank transfers, we're looking at 10 billion, up to $10 billion. Since we last interviewed and talked, we have gotten the payment sheets on 2,000 payments. So every single penny for that $4.5 billion, we have accounted for, and we have who it went to. We have how many transactions there were.
Don't know what happened there. Can you all still hear me? We dropped our background and everything. What's going on? Can you all still hear? Oh, I hear a beep. Good morning, lovely.
We're turning the camera off because I'm not putting my teeth in. It took me too long to find them. By the time I get them cleaned up and put the glue in them and all that, it's going to take me a whole nother 30 minutes. So I called Brandy and said, I don't know where my teeth are. She said, it doesn't matter.
For you.
She said, it don't matter. She'll be here in a minute too. So,
oh dear.
good morning. How are you?
Yes, not too bad. So, well, just morning. Just morning here. I've spent most of the afternoon in bed, I must say.
Did you?
Oh.
I slept like a rock last night. I went to bed early and I only woke up to pee like twice, which is amazing.
I didn't even wake up.
So
after I got off with you, I slept until like 11:45 when we were supposed to be online. Knackered. Sorry, go on.
I was surprised that I woke up on my own this morning without a clock or anything.
I hadn't even moved. I woke up with a vape stuck to my neck. And 2 cats on me. Now, one of the so I'm tipping, is it where is she? Can't see her.
Who?
There's a lady in chat. I think it's a lady. Martha Mitchell Effect has her own YouTube channel, and she's recommended this. She sent me the link to this guy on YouTube who is a contractor for the feds, and he's running for commissioner soon, and he runs a whistleblower site, and she was recommending him to you. So we were having a look at what he's saying. I don't really know what he's being interviewed by, this guy from Borderland. I'm not sure who he is, but yeah, I was just filling in some time to see what it's about. Human trafficking and criminal empires and all that sort of stuff. So
cool. Okay.
Yeah, might be interesting to have a squizzy. Have you heard from Brandy? Is she okay?
Yeah, I called her just a few minutes ago to tell her I didn't know where my teeth were. She's awake. She's getting herself together. She'll be here in a minute.
Awesome. So I'm tipping you're from
a little bit.
That's okay. We do it. It happens. Shit happens. It's life. So you're in Kentucky, Martha. I'm going to fuck this name up every time. Martha Mitchell Effect. Teresa, you never get a good sleep, do you, sweetheart? Mhm. It's going around, I think. All right, let me see if this works again. It's kicked us off before. Don't know why. Good, bad pause though. Sorry.
Oh, you got this guy pulled up. This Borderland. This was a great episode.
Oh, you know him.
Yeah, I watched it the other day on Smokeahonis's
Oh, okay,
feed.
cool. Well, there we go.
And
Cheers. That was a good
yeah,
reset.
like it's definitely a start.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It gives a bit of an insight on the investigation, does he?
yeah.
Sweet.
Bigger picture of it with the bigger players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And is he
Have
in
you watched it yet?
Kentucky? No,
Have you
I
seen
just
it
turned
yet?
it on. Just
No.
turned it on.
Yeah. Well,
I've got-
we definitely got to watch it. It's good
All right.
stuff.
All right. Let's do it.
All right.
It's shocking. Some of the people we've had to sift through.
Can you hear it
'Cause a lot of
okay?
these, we don't
Yes.
know who is who. We recognize around 130 of these people. So we just took names, did cursory searches, dialed them in more, and through that 4.5 billion, 2,000 individuals were paid, and there are people that we hadn't even seen before that got money, and alarming amounts. One gentleman locally got $232 million,
Locally, like you're saying, close to you.
15 miles away.
And this gentleman, you don't have to say his name. It's up to you, however you want to go with this. But what do they do for a living?
Portable sheds.
You don't have to say that either.
Yeah.
Portable sheds.
Portable sheds.
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
It seems to be.
I just have to say, the guy in the black, absolute fucking hottie. Just put that out there, okay?
Okay.
I'm more than happy to watch this.
Extremely lucrative. Very much so.
Does the company itself seem like it pulls in that kind of money on average?
No way. My parents went to Home Depot and bought one. Why do you need such a special customized outdoor shed? And so we'll get into later on. We took a trip. We investigated all the way down in Florida. That was very fruitful.
Florida.
Let me ask you, do you still see a connection to a criminal organization like the cartel? Is this something you still believe is involved in this?
Absolutely. Because of the initial Rabo Bank. It all started with that initial seed money with Rabo. And, through further investigation, Rabo is, there's more and more fraud. And there is another investigation that's going on internationally with the Deutsche Bank and Rabo for human trafficking. And Rabo is a subsidiary of that Deutsche Bank, and that cartel fine they paid before $360 million. They're looking at another one. And I speculate that this may play into
his camera sitting on something that's bouncy.
So can you better explain? You think that this is part of a human trafficking situation as well?
I do, absolutely. And based off information I received from our last podcast, I mean, you opened the door. The door got kicked open because people in Kentucky have never seen this type of stuff talked about. And that door got kicked open, and the information that came in, it was shocking. I'm still shocked, and I got it all right here.
Yeah, I from that podcast, I had a Ranger buddy reach out to me and say, "Hey, man, you're treading on some very, very touchy stuff." And he has his career in the space as well, and so I knew that we struck a nerve with a lot of people on this. So let's dig in, man. Tell me what's next. So I saw the court documents. You sent them to me. I was able to look at them. But what more? Please continue to unravel.
Angel.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. That was a whole lot of money. And just seeing where it went, seeing who received this, I don't want to. I want to kick up any more hard feelings. But since then, my girlfriend has been shot at. I got shot at as well again. I did call the police for that. I did ask them to come out here and try to recover ballistics. So that was alarming. All right, let's get into the trip. So my partner Jeremy, familiar with him last time, he was a major assistant out there on the farm, and he put a lot of this financial stuff together. My girlfriend Danny, she's a national advocate against child trafficking, so she jumped on this, and us three had come up with, there's a whole lot of this money down in Florida. I mean, it is an extraordinary amount of money down there. So we're watching, and I know you had mentioned to me, you said, when you start seeing private clients, pay attention. Well, we did. And we paid attention to those, and we followed the leads, and we went all the way down to kind of central South Florida. She's got some history there. So we made a list of all the businesses that got money from this. And we had a feeling that they were fraudulent. So anybody like here, I can say that my business is, Overwatch Security Group, and it's registered at my home. Many people do that. Sure. But the difference here are these businesses were registered in Florida. They have no physical location whatsoever, and we had to go prove that. So we went down to Florida, specifically
They're
Sebring,
like
Florida,
shell company.
and then Lakeland, Florida, and all we did was drive around and show that those businesses like do not physically exist. They're in empty lots, and they're just shell companies for laundering. So I believe that there was 167 of those, something like that, and we investigated all of them, and none of them exist physically. So
You took pictures of the locations?
Oh yeah. And since then we've invested in the drone. I mean, it's fun. We've gotten pretty good at it, pretty skilled at flying the drone, and that is I see why those are implemented as much as they are in combat surveillance.
I hear a beep. Oh, sorry. You put it right out to
There
go.
she is.
I'm here. I'm here. I had to restart my phone and everything. I was trying to get into my email and it was like not working. So I'm here.
Oh, good sweetheart. We're watching. One of our lovely people in the chat has recommended this site, and I was watching it, and apparently, Smokeahontas had it on hers as well.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of days ago.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it's about the fraud and human trafficking in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Watch this. This is good.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Excellent.
Like, it's Kentucky's turn. I guess this is our Nick Shirley.
Who's that?
It's
Nick
not
Shirley, he's the one that busted out all the fraud and stuff with the daycares in Minnesota, and now he's in California busting their fraud. So, yeah, this is our fraudster here, I'm assuming. Or the guy that's exposing it.
right.
Cool.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of newbies in the chat, darling. So welcome. Thank you very much for joining us.
Welcome, everybody.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'll put Brandy and Tyre's link on stage. I'll just put this on first. Hang on.
Man, when that thing's there and it's gone, it's already got what it needs. And that's photos and everything. You don't even know it's there until you hear it.
Let me ask you a question here. The names that you have popped up that you found in this investigation that are receiving money, that received part of this $4 billion that's been identified. Have you been able to identify these people personally? Have you been able to track some of their companies? And if so, is there anything that's alarming in that group of individuals that stands out to you?
Yes, there is. Good question. We've identified pretty much all of that. What stands out to me is the massive amount of realty, because now I have questions of, okay, this money was placed into physical assets, homes and everything. One guy who works with the gentleman that got $232 million, who also got a chunk of money, just wasn't that huge, owns 277 properties in Florida. 277. So it's quite significant. We did identify a church where a lot of this was going through. That one bothered me quite a bit.
I wonder if that was Rooted Church.
That don't surprise me.
That wasn't Rooted Church, by any chance, was it? Because that's the church that Rooted Church, I think. I know it's bad.
No, that one's Michael Clark's church.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
This is, but it's the same big players. It all ties back to the same biggest players.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is very important for everything that's been going on with the whole rehab scheme and everything with ARC, and it all ties in together.
Yeah, did you tell her about the connection yet, or was you waiting?
I haven't said anything yet. I don't think.
Oh dear.
Okay, let's just wait till we watch it a little bit, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that plays into the thought process that Kevin isn't the kingpin.
No.
No, Kevin's not the leader. He just stepped into the position. Never was.
Never was.
Okay, well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
He
was appointed to that position. He was appointed.
Yeah, he ran unopposed the whole time.
To do these things. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he was appointed, but then it all went to his head, and things went sideways, which I think they knew they was going to do that anyway, but
well, we did consider everything else.
Because he started acting out, or I'll just say acting out like that, but he started doing that before he became a judge. He started when he was a lawyer.
When he was a divorce lawyer.
Yes. When he was
Commonwealth
attorney.
assistant Commonwealth attorney.
Yeah. He started at that time taking advantage of his power or his position.
Do you know what? Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the churches and stuff to launder the money.
They are.
Yep.
They absolutely are. That's not even a question. Yeah. Not even a question. That's one of my main problems with the churches and stuff. Like, that's one of my biggest problems with the church is that they're so involved in this shit and people just don't see it. They just don't know.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But it's got a lot to do. I mean, it's probably not a coincidence that all of them attended the same church.
Right.
But
Uh-huh. Far out. So what's burial fraud? Someone, because Brandy's going through, like, what is it? Property fraud and
burial, the whole thing. I mean,
now.
There's a lot of us that's been through that here. Many
Right.
of us have lost our property and homes and bank
That's what-
accounts and inheritances, and it was stolen. It's been gifted to other people without our signatures or even our knowledge.
right. It's like our families left us
My
stuff.
dad left me stuff, and it was all handed out to other people.
Yeah, the
It was
county
given to
decided
somebody else.
you ain't worthy, I guess, of it. So,
They locked
you know.
me up and then gifted my properties, my homes, my land.
A lot of people can, end up in jail. Their property taxes get behind. I mean, there's a lot of ways they can make money off of somebody sitting in jail that can't.
Yeah.
That can't. There's nothing you can do. Like
That-
Ty's situation, there was nothing.
Nothing I could do.
It was done before she even knew about it.
And whenever I got out of jail and tried to go home, my brother locked me out and called the cops and had me arrested in my own driveway.
Yeah. And anybody that knows Ty and Ty's, especially her dad, there's no way,
my daddy would have left me with nothing like this.
nothing. I
And
mean,
now they
nothing.
say that there was never a will. Yet on his deathbed, he told me there was a will. He told me it was taken care of and that I would never have to worry about anything, that I would always have a home and that my girls would always have a home.
Yeah.
That was my
And-
daddy's deathbed words to me. And then whenever I got out of jail, I was locked out, got the cops called on me, and then it was all gifted to my brother. He took every
Yeah.
bit of it.
I don't understand how people can do that, especially the family. Like, it just fucking, it floors me. It floors me.
It's like, I think a lot of times, Jody, like when we get into addictions or start getting in trouble or things start going on, our
Throw
family,
the key away.
our families,
Take
they're
advantage.
they're told the absolute worst about us, honestly. And it's hard for them to say, well, okay, if I leave her this amount of money, I'm probably going to end up killing her. You know what I mean?
You know what my sister and them told people whenever they did it with my mom's house, when they took my mom's house, they told them it was because I didn't have a job and I couldn't pay the mortgage. It was a home's house. The mortgage was $180 a month and I had 2 jobs. Plus I was an escort.
Yeah.
It was just a bunch of made up bullshit so that they could profit off of it, so that they could remove it from me and take my control away.
Yeah. And they do that a lot, to people that, Ty's
In a
smart.
vulnerable situation, like whenever your parents die, like that's the time you want to fucking swoop in and fucking ruin my life, take my child away, steal my home, put
And
me
they
in
did.
jail, send me off to rehab. Yeah, that's what they did. My sister did it when my mom died, and then when my dad died, my brother did it, and he took that property and stuff too. So, yeah,
It's kind of a little,
It's happening everywhere. Like,
yeah. Like,
you know what we need to do? We need to have a stream where people can come up and say and have a chat and tell their story.
Yeah.
Bethany. We've got an episode with Bethany where she tells her story. So it happened very similar to her over in Pike County whenever she lost her dad, her stepmom, and then like did her like that. They stole all of her property and everything.
I think it was actually her mother.
Or her mom. Yeah, I think it was stepmom and her mom got involved, I think, later on.
Probably with
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
But you know, they try to prove us. I mean, honestly,
Like we
I
weren't
felt like,
worthy to have that home. Like I
well,
wasn't able to fucking pay the. Yes, I
there you
was. Yes, I
I
was.
I felt like they almost in a way thought, well, she's incompetent. She's had issues. She's got problems. They're going to look at her differently than they're going to look at me, which they do, you know. So they get by with a whole lot before they get their, you know, before they get caught. They've already got most of what they need done before we can step in. And if, you know, like in my situation, if it hadn't been for my biological father, I'm gonna have to probably explain that whole situation. But if it hadn't been for him being on top of things and saying, hey, this ain't looking right, you know, something ain't right, I would have
Yeah, y'all
never,
caught this in the nick of time.
yeah,
I feel
because
like you caught it.
if he would have passed, I mean, everything would have been gone. And, you know, we had already talked and discussed some things, you know, was going to help benefit Lexi's place. I mean, we had plans, you know, so to somebody to come in, swoop in and just, you know,
Steal it. Just steal it.
steal it. Yeah.
And not
what,
only that, but all those, there was so much more involved with that and what his future plans were. It's fucking terrifying.
oh yeah. I
This
mean, I'm
person
scared.
took out multiple life insurance policies and then tried to start isolating her from her family.
We found 6 so far.
6 life insurance policies.
On your mum
Yeah.
with his name.
Yeah.
Yes, with him as the beneficiary.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still working on it. So, he paid his, either it's a car payment, house payment. I mean, it's just like money just, you know, you have $29,000 disappear in a month. What, where, what, you know, what?
And she found out by going to use her ATM card and it declined. Is that right?
Yeah. She thought she had she had a balance of almost $22,000 and couldn't even pay a light bill. So, you know, and she didn't want to tell us. You know, I mean, she's embarrassed and she's hurt and she's, you know, it's a betrayal, you know, because she really trusted this person and, you know, she's just, it's devastated her. It's made her dementia worse. And, you know,
absolutely, stress will do that.
and, you know, I'm concerned with her. I mean, he's still contacting, trying to, you know, I still love you no matter what happens. You know, that kind of stuff makes me feel bad about it. Which we've already tried to tell him, you know, no contact, but where she's there, you know, sometimes, you know, by herself, you know, he's still preying on her. And
he put a camera up to spy on her. They found a camera. They found cameras.
He told her, he said, I'm going to put you a light up out here. He said, that way, if you come out to get something out of the car or somebody comes at night, the light will shine and you'll be okay. So forever, she kept telling us, he put a light up. And we didn't think nothing about it. We was like, okay, thanks. You know. And what he was doing was watching when
it was one of those screw-in light bulb camera things.
Yeah. He was watching who was coming and going from the house, who was there, who wasn't there, who, you know, if my biological father, because it's kind of a cute little story. They had me and they separated and I was put up for adoption. I waited 40 years. I was 40 when I found them and they got back together. So they're a couple now. They live together. And it's so cute. They're reliving that, you know, that moment in time that they didn't get back then, I guess.
Yep.
And, you know, he tried every way in the world to get rid of him. He went in and told her that he was cheating. He's almost 80 years old.
Who's he going to cheat on with?
Right. And he had her convinced that he was cheating. And so for almost 6 months, we put up with every morning she would have a flip out saying that he was on the phone, with the dementia and stuff. It was causing her to, she called the sheriff's department and told on an imaginary woman, which he had that played out too, because he told her that it was told her it was a dispatcher that worked for the sheriff's department. So of course she's going to call her friend who's the sheriff, and it just made her look that much crazier.
He's trying to get rid of her credibility.
Yeah. So
faculties.
But yeah, this started happening. We noticed it's kind of not a big coincidence, or maybe it is, but after the flood, I had lost everything. Was staying in a FEMA camper, and he offered me a place to rent there in Virginia, close to her. So right as I was moving to Virginia to start taking care of her and watching after her, he went ahead and snatched the land then and kept it quiet.
Little fucker.
And he took the land in the house and told her, this means you're going to end up in the nursing home, right?
Fuck.
So that's kind of how I'm feeling, because he's 30. I'm going to say he's 32. He's about the same age as my middle child. And, I just, it's floored me. And he's a they've got a listen, it's another good old boy system. But this time I seem to be on the right track, or on the right.
So why hasn't he been charged yet?
I'm on the right side of it this time, but he's counting on his buddies and friends that he's got all over the place. He just figured none of this would ever happen because of who he is.
Yeah.
So
for so long. And a special place in hell for him.
Pretty soon it will be a naming and just we're just gonna have time.
Name and shame.
He works for a nursing home.
Yeah.
And for jails. So can you imagine how many victims he actually has if he's been this confident and this good at getting away with it with Brandy's mom? Can you imagine how many people he's done it to and got away with?
Well, he volunteers in the NAMBO, doesn't he?
He worked as an EMT. He's worked as a nursing home in administration. So he was trained how to do all these deeds. And
that's the perfect hunting ground. Hello.
So and he's I think selling real estate now, which okay, but so he's one of those. He's an opportunist, and he was a jail guard. So the most vulnerable people that you could be around is where he picks to work. Conveniently, he worked at a funeral home for a little while. I mean,
it's just he's put himself in the perfect position.
Yeah, I told him. I said, if you all really wanted to probably check on some more things, I said I would audit the nursing homes he's worked at, because if he can do that, my mother, with her in the the way that he's supposed
home and family around.
What's he going to do with someone at a nursing home
that don't have family?
Yep.
Or nobody.
It's the perfect hunting ground.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's silly. Not silly at all.
Plus, he bought a house about the time too. Everything went missing, so that don't help. Or it does us, but not him. But so he's pulled some good. Well, we thought that they went and I guess talked to him here not long ago, and we thought, well, surely to goodness he wouldn't be crazy enough to do anything else. No, we was dead wrong. She got her newest statement, and yeah, he had just wrote out checks for himself at Christmas
check
time.
after check.
check it.
$500, $300.
He at 300. He had a payment come out, and we don't know if it's a house payment or a car payment, but it come out to a credit union for like 300 and some odd dollars. No,
Wasn't
it's
there one for like $1,200 and something?
he wrote one for
For a
12.
mortgage payment or something?
Thousand. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. He wrote a 500, 1,000, a $734 check, and then the payment that come through was like for something, and then all those insurance policies that he's got. He was smart enough to have it attached to her bank account, so she's been paying $500 a month in insurance premiums on life insurance policies she had no idea she even had. So you've got, money just pouring out of this account that she's worked her whole life to put in.
That's your
And so-
security.
Yeah. And, when I had to go down there last, it was so sad because she was just crying, saying, I don't have a home anymore. And I thought, if it takes me to my last breath,
Nice.
that property will be back before I go anywhere,
So have the state, they've taken over on your behalf, haven't they? Is that
Yeah.
right? So
Oh,
does that mean that you don't have any costs involved, or?
and it
still
was
have-
right.
Oh, that's good.
Because my biological father was smart enough. He's wonderful, but he's really smart, and he's been kind of quietly picking up evidence, gathering it, I guess. But he's been put through the ringer, because with everything. So instead of going to the county or to the police or to whatever, because he figured he had connections, and he does, he went straight to Richmond
Yeah.
to the Capitol and turned it in as elder abuse. Smart. Which, got the state involved, which they kind
The
of
state's picking it up, ain't they?
Oh yeah, but they've pretty much already,
Yeah, he's
done
busted. He's busted.
bigger than he even
Big
knows,
time. Bigger than he even realizes.
because he's still out running around, with her,
Yeah.
just pulling he's in charge still, but he let's put it this way, the camera got knocked down. I don't know, might have been loose or something, but I guess the tenaciousness I got come from him, but it come down, and anyway, he had reported there was destruction to his property.
Oh, really?
Told on himself. This slick, it's in my name.
Got mad because his camera got tore up and tried to say that they were destructing his property, even though he put the hidden camera on their property.
Yep. That's how ballsy this boy is. And I call him a boy because he is. He ain't a man. Ain't a man eating.
No.
But, it's just boggles my mind. And like I've told the investigators and stuff, when I met them, I told them straight out, I don't want anything. I'll never ask you for anything. I'm not here for your money, retirement, nothing. I said, I just want to get to know who you all are, where I come from, that kind of stuff. And, she told the investigators that I've never asked her for a penny. To this day, I haven't asked her for anything, or him. And, they always tell me if I need it, but that to me, that crosses that line of, I want to prove to you I'm here out of love, not what you can benefit me, and so that's been my main thing with it. So it's been rough, with him just coming in and, taken everything that, you know, she has made very clear to everybody was mine. I'm her only child. I'm the only child. You know, she never got married.
Yep.
She never had any more children. It was just me. That's all. That was, you know. And until I came along, he was lined up to get everything because she had no one to leave it to.
Yep.
And so when I came into the picture, I just kicked him right out to the side, and he was making sure that, you know, there wasn't going to be anything, you know, left there for me, which I wouldn't care if there wasn't nothing. And that's what I've told him about this land. If at all possible, instead of putting it in my name, I want it back in hers. That way she can hold that piece of paper in her hand, and I don't have to watch her cry saying I don't have a home anymore. You know, that has stuck with me so hard because, you know, I've been homeless.
Yeah.
You know, she's never had it tough like I have, and I don't want her to.
Yep.
But, you know, I know that feeling of, you know, of not, you know, having a roof or a place to be, or, you know, so it's been hard to watch her go through it.
Especially at that age.
Well, and two, it's like every day we have to, you know, explain it all over again, which I don't care. I got patience for that, but she's having to relive this trauma every day until I can get it fixed, is the way I look at it.
Okay.
I said, you know, it is, it's, you know, she had forgot the night I spent the night that I was there. She came out and it kind of shocked her. She's like, hey, when did you get here? And I thought, I was here all day yesterday. You can tell she's my mama, though, I swear.
It's a cruel disease.
It is. And, you know, it's a crazy, there's so many coincidences with my adoption and stuff. I mean, you know, I'll tell it one day, but like both of my moms are named Linda. They both born the same year. I mean, there's so many similarities between them. So I have to, you know, my mom is my mom, you know, the one who raised me, mom. And then she's Virginia mom. So, you know, I have to separate them because I even told the investigator, I said, they're both named Linda. Because he would ask a question and I'd be like, well, you know, this mom or that mom. And he just would be, can we use their names so it don't get confusing? And I said, no, it worse. And just don't make it worse. So we, you know, had to come up with a way to figure things out. But so, you know, I've got my mom and dad here that you know, we all know, you know, dealing with that. And then now I've got this. So it's just kind of like, it's been
hold on for a long time.
But I think what got me was he underestimated me. He took and I guess knew the old gossip. I mean, I'm sure she's told him everything about me.
Huh.
And I figured he thought he could use that against me too, but not this time. So didn't work out for him. So I kind of can't wait as it unfolds, because right now it's like he's actually kind of taunting her. He came while George wasn't there. He came by and stood out in the yard and told her, said, you know, I'd never put you out of my home, right? And that stuck in her head so bad. That's the one thing she tells everybody, is that he came there and told her that. And he don't realize that these things are so traumatic for her. She's not forgetting it, you know. So she's remembering these things to tell them. And we've kind of set up a system for her to jot a note down. You know, if you think of something and you can't, you know, just write it down. and we'll figure it out, you know. So I've got to try to figure out, you know, with that, how to go about dealing with everything with that too, because legally, I didn't think there was any. I just thought I was her kid, and that's just how it went. But I found out, you know, where I am adopted, it severed.
Oh,
Like I automatically am not the next in line because of just birthright. Where I'm adopted, it's like she never had me, basically. So, but you know that she made it clear to him that, you know, I was her only child and that everything she wanted to go, you know, to me. So
this guy doesn't know he's been investigated yet, does he?
I think he knows enough that he went and ran and got an attorney real fast. And it was also the attorney that helped swindle her. That, and part to that is she's known and he's known. My mom and him have known each other for at least 30 plus years, the attorney, right? And I told the investigator, I said, you know, just me, you know, I can tell daily a difference in her. So somebody that hasn't seen her, say, less in 10 years, maybe, you would think he would know the difference, that she's not firing on all cylinders right now. But he's allowed it to continue. You know,
He hasn't allowed it. He's enabled it and helped him.
Yeah, he done
Be
the
clear
whole-
about it. He's just as guilty.
Yep.
Just as guilty for helping him do this.
Because he knew the shape she was in. You know, when because he would go pick her up and
Yeah,
bring
so
her.
probably even worse, even more guilty.
I think so. He's a lawyer. I mean, you know, he knew she was not in her right mind or right frame of mind.
And he took advantage of her on purpose. Helped this man to fucking take advantage of her. He's just as guilty. He's just as responsible as the other one, as the one that did it.
Yep. I mean, the one that did it even had the nerve to
Probably
call
more
the
so.
department and tell
Since
them.
he does have the education and stuff.
Well, you know what? He needs a lawyer to be able to sign all of his documents, so he's probably in on it.
That's what I told him. Because where the lawyer knows her, there's no way she could have come in his office and sat down and had a conversation, and that attorney, if he knows her at all, will know that she's not herself, you know. And when she gets to talking about it, she gets real antsy and nervous like I do, and she just, you know, her thoughts just go everywhere. So, you know, I don't know how he couldn't tell something wasn't wrong. I'll put it that way. And Kyle's right. He's probably more, you know, he's probably neck deep in it too. But I brought it up to him, but whether or not he'll be included in it, I doubt it. But because right now that's who he's hired as his attorney to defend him in all this. And if he's not guilty, that's what I kept. Because when I first found out, I told her, I said, you know, I told her flat out, which I know he's seen it because he's in her Facebook. He has all of her passwords. So I told her.
He set up the email address, so he's got everything.
He's got everything.
Email address. Yep.
Got everything. So I told him, I said.
If he set her email address up and everything, he's probably got her phone mirrored.
Oh, well, he does.
He would get all of the notifications. Even if she tried to change her her password, you have to go back into your email to verify it. So
yeah, and I didn't know that.
Down.
I didn't know that, and I changed it this last time, and I told the attorney about it, and he said no, he's got it attached to an email.
Yep.
He said so. He's got access to all of her.
Yep. You have to cancel that email and change all the passwords to all of her social medias and shit. And
well, now, if you go back and look, I don't know why but around the time the property got took, all of a sudden her email, she couldn't get into her Facebook account. So she had to drop her old Facebook account with pictures and everything to this one that don't even have pictures on it and stuff. And he set it up for her. She even said he fixed it for me, but I had to make me a new account, so he had access to that.
So did he get her back into the other one?
No, she never did get back into the other one. It's just out there with pictures. I mean, but he never showed her or tried or anything else. I mean,
So the new one is set up under his email.
And the reason I didn't get on this faster was I kept thinking I don't want to run in and take everything and it looked like I'm him basically doing what he's doing. Or I didn't want to run in and take her independence because I've noticed with all my parents, God gave me 4, but with all of them, that independent, that's important. Well, I mean, I've been sick and had my kids tell me, you ain't driving, And it makes me mad because I'm like, don't tell me I can't drive, So, I don't want to put my parents through that. But I mean, there comes a time you have
I wanted to be sure that that it was really what it looked like it was before she.
And so when George came to me with it, he said, how do you feel about it? And normally the old Brandy would have been, well, it's whatever y'all want to do, kind of. But this time I told him, I said, I got a bad feeling and I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
And the way it got discovered was, I mean, just kind of, they got up one morning and he said, let's go pay our property tax. And she said, well, I need to go pay mine too. Yeah, get this one. She didn't even realize it. She had her card. Well, they got done with George and he just stepped over to her window. That way somebody else could go ahead and get in line. And he kind of looked over her shoulder and seen the property was in his name. And they looked it up and sure enough, that was the property. It was in his name. Well, that's when he started poking around and looking and noticing. And then finally she broke over and just had a meltdown. She had tried for 3 months to not tell us about, she had financing with Edward Jones. He had her go pull out every bit of that Edward Jones and she took every bit of that. Took all she had in her accounts, savings account, check-ins accounts, just a recurring $1,000 charge right before every time her check would come in. Like, I guess there would be, 2,000 in there and he'd think, well, her check's coming. She ain't going to notice 1,000 being gone or not ask questions. And like I said, he had the insurance policies and everything coming out. So
she was paying for his insurance on her life.
Yep.
Yes.
We have found 6 policies so far. We found 6 policies that he's got coming out. All of them together was like $497 a month.
Jesus Christ.
The ones that I was on as beneficiary got cashed out. So we cashed them out and then got these.
Fucking hell.
So it's been, a scale. If we hadn't have, like I said, if George hadn't have noticed it or hadn't have looked that day or, we just thought, she was just, the dementia was doing and what it was doing and everything. So it just kind of, it's been a rough one because I just, in my mind, I can't see doing that to anybody.
No.
And I can't understand how you could wrap your head around And that's another thing. He's a big old church person.
Of course he is.
His
They all
page,
hide behind that shit.
his page is Amen, praise the Lord the whole way. And he goes to these churches and sings and plays the guitar. And he does, he's just this good Christian man. And yeah, okay.
He'd be a good husband for Elizabeth.
Well, he probably would, but I said, I can't wait. I've already got my letter drafted to every church in that area to send to let them know about him.
Look at you go.
I told them, I said, it wouldn't be the first church I've sat in the back of to testify when they say anybody got any testimony. You see me, you better be worried.
Oh, that's what happened with me. Like, I got robbed here once when I went into hospital via an ambulance, and the people in the front unit watched me go and then came in and fucking took advantage of it, stole all my shit. But I didn't realize I had a Ring camera and I was watching them come in and out with all my shit. So they got caught, obviously, but like the gall.
Yeah. I didn't think about it. It's the same kind of light and camera that you have, Ty. And it was right there on the side of the house. So I was thinking, in my head, she just kept saying it's a light, but I kept thinking that it don't look like a light, it would move. And I should have known. It moved, so he had the way he had it positioned, he could see the driveway, the park, where she parks cars there at the house, and you could see right at the door.
Well, wouldn't one of those have to be like controlled manually?
It makes me worried that there might be cameras inside the house.
Yeah,
that's what, because
probably need to download an app or something. Get George to download an app and scan the house and look.
You said that, Ty, because we have noticed he knows things before he should know it. You know what I mean? Like conversations that we've had that I know I ain't said nothing.
On social media.
At her home.
Well, he's got listening devices in there for sure.
That's what I think, because she kept
look at
saying.
That comment, Brandy.
I can't see.
Has he got her on Prozac?
Well, there's the next problem. He picked the doctor. She went to. He told her he was picking up her medicine. So we've been, we hadn't got on to all this yet. So in December, she was so out of it. We were like really concerned. Like
when was this?
Around December.
When a doctor changed?
Well, no, the medication changed in August when he started stealing the money. But he had, let's just say he had brought her medicine or picked it up. So in December, she quit taking it and she's clearing back up. So we don't know what she was taking. If he hadn't slipped something, there's just that unknown factor there that we don't know what medication it was, because she wouldn't go get it refilled and quit taking it. She said it made her feel crazy. And she's cleared up enough that she caught the charges on her bank statement herself. That's how much she had cleared up, and was able to drive herself to the bank.
There's actually there's a notification setting in your bank account, like if you join online, and it will notify you every time there is a transaction.
Well, that's the problem. See, he had went and took her to the bank, and she signed over. The way the bank statement, it reads her name, and it says upon death, payable, and then his name.
Oh, you little fuck.
Yep. I'm telling you, the nursing homes probably trained him perfectly how to get everything.
He's a fucking pro.
So he went and had a duplicate card made of her debit card, her Visa debit card off of her account. And he had one. So he was just charging away, having a good time. So I think it's funny, though. I won't tell this one, Ty. I think I can tell this one since I'm not saying any names, but this is a good one.
Okay.
His wife had, well, he's married. I'll put it that way. And we thought it was funny. He had a statement or two sent to Mom's, and she didn't know the difference. She just opened it up and laid it down. She's like me. We're scatterbrained. We don't really, and got to looking on it, and he'd been going to massage parlors.
Oh,
Yeah, right around. I think it's November, somewhere in that area. So
massage parlors.
massage, yeah, mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah. So
That's gonna end up in his wife's lap, surely.
yeah, I said, she might need a copy of that.
Yeah.
I mean, I would if I'd like to know if I had a husband that was doing that. But yeah, the Sunday after that, he's at the church in Rose Hill going, I'm at my home church, amen,
Yeah. Yep.
So
I want one too.
So, but I just, I guess anybody that's vulnerable, I've always had a tug, I don't know what it is about me. I can't help it.
You're an empath.
And especially, elderly and children and things like that, I cannot see even, being even mean, let alone do something like that. That just floors me. And, and probably the very thing everybody thought I was doing when I met him is what he was doing this whole time,
There is a special place in hell for him. Don't you worry about that.
He thought he was her bestie, even though the age difference, but she told me, she said, I feel so stupid now. She said, because he would say, let's go to a concert, but he would buy somebody, like a girl, a ticket, and she would pay for the tickets. She would pay for they would take her car. She'd buy the gas. She'd pay for the hotel. He was having vacations and all these outings with her income.
I have no words. I don't even.
In her mind, she thought he was looking after, getting around his house.
That's even more of a betrayal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's even worse.
Be a fucking friend. Yeah. Do you know where he lives?
Huh?
You know where he lives?
Yeah, I got his TikTok account and stuff too.
Oh, excellent.
I'm ready. I'm about as soon as they tell me to go ahead.
We got.
I'm just waiting for them to say go feral.
Can you fucking record that?
I've got feral friends. Would it was so funny.
Let my feral bitch out because yeah.
She told the police that day. I laughed so hard. At first, I kind of thought, "Oh God, what did you just say?" But she said she tried to warn him that she was one of them crazy Kentucky girls, and not to push it. And I'm sitting there going, "Oh, hush, hush," because I scared him to death the second time I met him, because there was just something about him that was off, and I could tell. And we was sitting there, and she had a little bar out back, and people would come over and hang out, and drink and stuff. And I just told him, I said, I'm not one to mess with. So, be kind to my mother, just be nice.
Well, when I got home from hospital after these bitches, the police had been and they've been charged, and they were back at their house, their crack whores. And I thought, I don't care. I've got no energy. I've just got home from hospital. But every fucking thing they had in their carport, got fucking thrown to the arsehole. They got called everything under the sun at the top of my voice. And every day I would go out and water my garden. The stupid dickheads would leave their toilet window and their bathroom window open. And I'm like, well, accidentally flooded their house every single day. I'm like, I'm not sitting here like a victim and being scared to go outside. Fuck them.
I'd have been shoving fish up in the walls or something. I mean, you just, yeah. I had
The best one, it's raw prawns inside your curtain rod holder that you hang up because I can't fucking find them. And they stink.
I said, but you know, all these situations and you know things going on has just showed me people are just evil. I'm sorry. I mean, not everybody,
Yeah.
but I have ran into some of the most
The evil cannot hide itself anymore.
No.
We have reached the point in our shift of our consciousness. We have raised our consciousness to the level that it cannot abide here any longer. Evil, falsehoods, lies, abuses, they just can't survive with our consciousness at this level. And they will continue to expose themselves. They will. It's like they've been given a fucking truth serum or something. You just watch them flop like fish in their death throes.
Yeah.
Well, explain what's going on with me and Facebook. Because every time I talk, I get so wound up.
Brandy accidentally, she thought she was joining a support group for CPS support, like people who are fighting CPS. Apparently, she's joined a group that is a group of trolls posing as a support group.
Yeah, it said grandparents who can't visit their grandkids.
It's just to make fun of people and hurt people and to be bullies. So it makes me think that everybody on there is probably involved somehow in covering their tracks. So I'm getting ready to go down that list and do background checks on every last fucking one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Anybody that thinks it's funny for a family to be ripped apart, anybody that thinks it's funny to throw out accusations and things like that, the things that they have said to her is fucking evil. And I cannot wait to dig in on each and every single person and expose them for the fucking monster that they are. And I can't wait for this for the CPS reform either, because they're all getting fucking charges. Every goddamn last CPS worker is going to be charged with kidnapping and treason and fucking harming people. It's coming. It's coming. And I can't wait to see their fucking arrests, and they're floundering. Like, you can see it in those comments and the laughy faces, and they're just like trying everything they can to deflect from the harm that they've done.
I mean, it had me so upset last night. I had wrote this. Me and Ty was going to do grandparent alienation one. It was what, Ty, back in this fall? So
we've been working on this for a while.
I had wrote this back in September, maybe somewhere around that area, and I thought I'm gonna post it because the reason I didn't was it was kind of more to the judges and I didn't want to. At this point, though, I mean, they're doing what they're doing, and I don't see it's going to change anything, me pissing them off. So I said, I'm posting it. And so I had asked Ty, I said, how do I share, like, with groups and stuff? And so she told me how to do it. And so I shared it with
We're members of some really good groups. There are some really good support groups on there.
But they're in them.
And apparently this one, these same people are in all of those support groups. So that's worrisome with all these families who are fighting for their lives and fighting to get their children home. You've got these motherfuckers that's hiding in the fucking shadows.
I deleted it
to cause more harm.
Are you happy for me to share the screenshots you sent or not?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Brandon, you don't get a say in this one. I'm sorry. They've done threatened Sarah, fucking all kinds of shit. So,
Nasty. Don't brace yourself. They're horrible.
My leash is off on them already.
It's hard because how much I love them babies. I love them. You know, my children and my grandkids. And it's just...
Look what Kelly Kiger said. She said 10,000 kids are in foster care in the county I live in due to CPS corruption.
Yep.
Yeah. And Martha Mitchell said spying for the enemy. That's exactly what they're doing. They've created a whole fucking group for it.
Let me try and make this a bit bigger.
And
So if
you know,
anybody has skills in background checks and digging in and
You know
finding
what?
out if these people are on
Lee,
sex offender registries and things like that, that's what
give
I
them to
want to
Lee.
do. We're
Give them to
digging
Lee.
into each and every one personally.
but
Huh?
to accuse me of that, you know, that I was putting their picture up there for pedophiles. I
Um, That's a good one for Lee. Give him to Lee. Put the names down when he comes out. Give him to Lee.
Okay.
All right. So I don't know where I'm supposed to start, but
just go through them.
Good Lord. So they're referencing Sarah, correct?
Well, what happened? I had the post itself. I deleted it. I took it off of my Facebook. I deleted it completely. I've
Like,
got
you
it on, you know. But basically, I was just saying, with my health and the way my health is, I don't have a lot of time to be wasting, you know, with court dates and this and that. Told how much I loved them and missed them, and how much our life sucks without them. And that's basically all I wrote. And then I put a picture of Sarah with the kids. That was it. Nothing, you know. And that
Nothing
this
inappropriate or bad about any of it. I mean, it was a heartfelt post that
Yep.
should have brought sympathy and kindness.
and it did on all the other ones, but it was called Grandparents That Can't see. What was it, Ty? It's in the screenshot.
Yeah, it's like grandparents that can't see their kids or something like that.
See their grandkids or something. They was telling me I'm toxic and just, but yeah, you've got all the messages. You can.
Yeah, all right, I'll start reading them. So this Emma Sanford bitch says, good Lord, she had a mobile unlicensed pharmacy. Holy shitballs, how much of that was for mama? I wonder if she's also a therapist. I like how she claims her ex took her daughter, yet fails to mention that she lost custody and it wasn't kidnapping. She doesn't even have her fucking facts right, you stupid cunt.
No,
Right.
they're just fucking trolls. They don't know what the
Yeah.
fuck they're talking about. But this
Yeah.
person, that girl, has been private DMing Sarah and saying
Yeah.
shit to her in her fucking DMs too. Like, bitch, step out. Step out is all I got to say about that. You want to fucking come at our kids, you can just come right on up here and see me. How about that?
But
Come right on up here and see me.
she posted her and Sarah's messages. They're in there.
So the things that I have seen written in this group are actually just so painful and so heinous, not to mention deliberately offensive to people that post in the group. Sometimes I just peek in to see who you're abusing. Oh, we've got a nice one, who you're abusing now. But it's not the grandparents that are writing things, it's the responders. Clock that. We'll make sure you give a shout out to that one.
Yeah.
Daughter posted, don't
Yeah, there
mess
has
with
been
my
some
mum.
really kind ones.
There had good ones. Like I said, there, you know, it was such a, we didn't know none of this had happened until Sarah had a friend yesterday. Cause I told Sarah, I said, I deleted it, honey. You know, I just deleted it. Don't worry. It's just something else we won't have to worry about. So she's like, don't delete it. I did anyway. And she had a friend contact her yesterday and said, they're talking about you and your mom in this group. And then she sent all of it to us. And I'm just like, how did they do it after I deleted it? And so they made a whole post, you know, separate.
We made a whole separate post just to keep it going.
Yeah. After I tried to, they told me I dirty deleted. That's what they called it. But I okay. I just didn't want your bullshit.
All right.
I mean, sometimes are just vulgar.
Oh, yeah. Either way, nothing screams entitlement louder than a person trying to legally force access to a child that's not even theirs. With these grandparents' rights court hearings. So flustered for someone that gets Medicare and senior discounts as well. Really?
Didn't know
I'm
that.
sorry. Are you talking about me if you're sadly mistaken on all counts? You're right. I'm 67 and you're my age, boomer. Too funny. My parents are your age, though. Hang on. There's more. You're all up in this like the National Enquirer. woman, you commented on multiple comments on this thread and have the audacity to say something to me about being all up in this. That's comical. Yeah, okay. Brandy apparently absconded from her probation. Oh,
Had probation.
Brandy's never been on
got a fucking
probation.
charge.
She's never been charged with anything.
Uh-huh.
That is
So I
fucking
doubt she's
comical.
taking
That's
anyone to
stupid.
court anyway. What the fuck?
So this is retaliation at its finest. This is how they plant the seeds
Yep.
to spread the smear campaign. This is called a
They're-
smear campaign.
They're
This is
probably
it.
plants.
An example. This is gang stalking. This is community gang stalking.
You know what? Your names are
In
probably
action.
flagged, and they've been put in there to fucking just cause trouble.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's their purpose, is to cause trouble and to sow
Yep.
seeds of fucking doubt and shit.
I mean, who's going to see it and write that big of a post or that long of a post on somebody you don't even know? You have no
It's a
clue.
hate group.
You know.
That's cool. Like this chick says, being accused of using the kids as weapons when there's a clear and healthy boundary crossed has to be one of the most manipulative things done by the offender. Side note, reading all these comments about grandparents' rights and going to court for it makes me so happy my state has 0 grandparents' rights. Oh, you're a gun, aren't you? Will not even entertain them, can't even set a court date for it. I learned through experience when my ex's mum tried after I told her the kids wouldn't be around her. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You had stupid stuff like that.
It's just a hate group. That's all it is. They're fucking stupid.
They're not good children.
And everyone deserves to be exposed for their fucking hateful bullshit.
Technically,
Their slander, their lies.
They posted a fucking a picture of Sarah too.
yes.
Like, to get onto the Kentucky Avengers. Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
I did
like,
some like profile digging, crossed it with the arrests thing, and got her full criminal history. That's an invasion of fucking privacy. Like, fuck me.
they've got, that's what I'm saying. They dox her. I mean, technically.
Oh, big time.
Yeah, that's doxing. That's what that is.
That's cyberbullying and harassment, motherfucker. That's chargeable offence. Like, I would click onto their names, and generally that brings you up.
And I don't know how they've got something on the Kentucky offenders registry. Anyway, she got arrested in Tennessee. So whoever they've got on there, that's not it. That can't even be her.
It's not her.
Whatever link they posted, that's not her. That's not even Sarah or Brandy.
Neither one of us.
So they're just in there making shit up now.
That's this one, I think. Yeah. That's her mugshot, they're calling it.
Yep. She even posted her charges yesterday to say, you know, you don't even know what you're talking about.
I love how she acts like the father of her kids just stole them or something. When we could all see an arrest record from her. And
He literally did.
He really
From his mother, who called 911 and reported him that he kidnapped them. That he kidnapped her. She called 911 and said, my son kidnapped my granddaughter.
So
you don't know shit. Well, looking at this, I can confidently assume you don't have custody because you and your shitty boyfriend are drug dealers, right? Fucking hell.
So that's what I'm saying. I mean, it just gets worse, and these are the private messages. And you know, Sarah did cut loose on her, but that's Sarah. You know,
as she should.
But this is her private phone. She's texting her private phone now.
But she was telling Sarah, you know, is your mother and father, brother and sister, and just Kentucky white trash? And I thought, honey, okay.
That's just
those are the laughy. That's what Sarah posted. She said, you know, these people are trolls or something.
All right. Anyone super sleuth out there want to take those names down and report back?
Yes, please. Yes, please. I will send a free gift from the apothecary or the jewelry store to anybody that volunteers their time and effort and skills into helping me expose these people.
Yeah.
I will send you something for free.
I'll even drop in some merch as well.
I'll make you a candle. Because you know,
this shit's not okay. They've got to fucking learn that it's not okay to do this to people.
I mean,
they're causing real world harm. They're causing real harm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
They
you've
don't
got,
understand how much
For
they
on some
are.
shit they know nothing the fuck about.
they just jumped on the bandwagon and decided, but some of they're just so, I mean, to act like I'm putting their picture up there for corn. Yeah, that one really
He's
kind of,
actually screenshotting and posting Sarah's texting.
yes, because Sarah got mad and defended me, and then herself, because this woman,
Maybe if
and
you weren't a shit ass parent too, you wouldn't be in this place.
yeah, it's hard enough when you struggle not getting to see them and having to go through
Oh,
this.
fucking hell.
Go ahead.
Fucking hell.
There's like 40 pages.
I know, I've got them all here.
Seeing them, I said,
Fucking
40
ridiculous.
of, and I wouldn't have went back and even looked, and Sarah wouldn't have either, but, and then they started just sharing her,
And this is an advocacy group.
yeah, grandparents, I've got a screenshot of the page. I seen it too, but, it was grandparents who can't talk to their grandkids, or grandparents.
Grandparents who can't see their grandkids or something like that.
Yeah. And I mean, just the messages are just unbelievable. Disgusting.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
It is.
I mean, the things that, and then to talk about me having a criminal past, I don't have one. I
Shows you how
haven't,
much they fucking know, doesn't it?
I haven't absconded from anything,
Can't be absconded from probation if you ain't never been on probation.
right? So,
They're stupid. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Not paying no mind doing Brandy. We got this.
but the thing of it is you've got, if any of, his family sees this stuff, they don't care, I guess, but it
I'd say
matters.
some of them are likely members of his family,
I
to
wouldn't
be
doubt it.
honest. And that's why we need to look into who these people are, because they are obviously, it's obvious
Why
to
is
me what's
someone
going on.
monitoring this fucking site? Like, where is the mods in there? This shouldn't be allowed to happen.
Yeah. I mean, if I felt like, if I'd have posted something like that, I'd have been in Facebook jail quick. But it just, it kind of, I was at the point last night, I was so upset. I just thought, I'm not going to write, I'm not going to put anything else up. I'm just, and then Sarah's like, you better not let them get you.
No.
And like some of these, I don't even know what they are. I'm, or they don't even concern me. It's kind of like,
Yeah, whatever. You could, yeah. Fucking hell.
it's
If you
just,
can find the site for that, and email it to me or drop it in chat, then I can we can expose them a bit more and maybe try and get a few people on there just to start fucking having a go.
yeah. Because, like I said, I told Ty, I said it's kind of like I want to just, here's what they said, here's their name, let the internet do what it does, because that's kind of how they done me. It's like, here. But, I'm not going to get on there and just make up blatant
No, we
lies.
want to find out the
What
truth
the fuck?
about these people.
Brandy has been
They want to
known
make up
be-
lies because they ain't got nothing else. But I want to know the truth, why they feel like they have to get on there and make up lies about somebody else. What the fuck are they trying to hide and protect?
Yeah. What was it that one night?
Brandy has been known to be a bit of a douche nozzle. Just ask her family. Gobbles you, Brandy, or something. The fuck?
See, that's what I'm saying. I get. You know, I'm good with my family. I never have not been.
Brandy's one of the sweetest souls there are. I don't understand how people are just fucking evil. They're just
Well, I
evil.
can't see my grandkids.
That's all there is
because
to
I
it. The
think
evil
they're
can't
out.
hide itself anymore. That's what I'm saying. Like they just have to fucking expose themselves. The demons are exposing themselves. Y'all need to go find some fucking holy water. Dive
I don't
in.
think there isn't enough. I don't think there's enough.
Because they're definitely under the influence of something.
Something. I mean, like I said,
Got a
the sit.
darkness in their soul. Got a
Yeah,
darkness in their soul.
and which confused my friends and family because they were on the post making comments like, "Why are they making laughy faces? There's nothing funny about this." You know how
This chick says the way that they posted them babies for complete strangers, no wonder why she's not seeing a soul. Well, you're on a fucking child protection services fucking advocacy group. You're not
exactly.
like, hello? What do you want
Exactly.
from the fucking
Right?
post?
They made it sound like I was doing it.
Is that one of those Freudian slips, a confession of
Yes,
what kind of people
yeah.
are lurking in there? Is that what that is? You telling us that that's
There's
what
like
your group is? I think it is. I think that was a Freudian slip. Admitting who they are. They have to tell you who they are.
it all started with a comment that said, "Do you have her permission to post this photo?" And I thought, huh? I said, "Well, why wouldn't I? That's my daughter and my grandchildren, and I took the picture." I mean, and then Sarah got on there and defended me and said, "That's my mom. Yes, she has every right to, you know," which, made me feel like it was acting like I was catfishing or something. But, I've said this the whole time. I'm not a grandparent trying to overstep my child and take my grandchildren. I'm just a grandma that wants to be a mamaw, and I want to see them every other weekend or on the weekends and be a part of their life. I'm not asking for, you know, to take them. And so my support is primarily with Sarah. She's their mother. You know, she deserves every right to be their mother. And that's, where I've always stood with it. I mean, I could have been a jerk and went behind her back and,
Mm.
pulled some stuff, but I'm not, like I said, she's their mother, you know.
There you go. The silence of being an alienated grandparent. Is that the thought? Or no, grandparents who can't see their grandkids, it must be.
That's it. Yeah. And I mean, and I deleted it. I did. As soon as it started getting a little, I went in, I deleted it. And
And
last
that's
night,
your original post there. Children are not pawns. Return them home to their families, the families that they love, that love them. And then
because,
someone's commented, "What's wrong, Granny? Comments didn't go the way you wanted, so you deleted." Fucking
yeah, I mean,
Evil. Fucking evil.
no,
What's wrong? What's her name? What I can't see that. Nicole
Nicole Patrick.
Nicole Patrick. What's wrong, Nicole? You got some shit to hide?
Mhm.
Gonna find out.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's like I said, I deleted it completely, just gone. I've got it on paper,
That's an angry group right there.
right there, that one. And I even like submitted it to the administrator, which probably did no good because they're probably part of it too.
See how they've got the 3 little dots beside their name? You can click on that, and I'm pretty sure that reports them.
I mean, I would hate for another grandparent to go in there and try, post something
Oh, fucking nice.
and it just tear them apart, because it did me. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, they got their desired reaction. It upset me, but not for myself, but because of Sarah. And it's just
It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
So
All right.
Crazy.
I suppose we should. I suppose we should do the depot.
Yeah, Facebook is fucking toxic, Teresa. I tell Brandy all the time, listen,
so
most of them people are the assholes you went to fucking high school with.
Yeah.
So don't even worry about it. Yeah.
X is worse. Way worse.
Yeah.
There it is there. Okay. I'm going to close this door. I'm freezing. Add to screen. Where am I? Now, this is the recording. I managed to get halfway through it and get off there. I don't want that there. To get rid of Mrs. Voice, but I got halfway through it and the actual I was doing it on my Clip Champ and it just died on me 3 times. So I can share it through Clip Champ, but the second half
Okay, we got to finish listening to that fraud report too that we started.
Yes, yep.
what was it? A fraud?
About the Kentucky fraud and the human trafficking and stuff.
Yes,
The
yes,
attorney general, because that gets into our big government, to our attorney general and stuff. You got to.
it also shows why we didn't get no help. You can
It explains why we haven't been able to get help.
very much
It
so.
explains everything. Yeah. So.
Well, there's about half an hour of this, and there's about half an hour of the other one as well. So, we'll
Okay.
get into it, love. Get into it. Let's do it.
I'm sorry I come in and took up all the time.
No,
No, it's okay. We needed to. I've been dying, waiting for you to come and do this.
Darling, this is your space for your voice. This is
Yeah.
yeah.
This is your space.
This is
We've
what you're
been
supposed to do.
waiting for you to share it. Everybody's been on the edge of their seats waiting for that story.
You know, the sad part is there's more to it. I just casted like.
I know. We need to have a like an open panel for the afternoon where people can just come in and say hi, like jump up and on stage and tell their story and fucking just get it off their chest. Yeah.
I thought that was a good ideal
Yes.
to. You know how they do like those anonymous hotlines, you know, where people can call in and tell their.
Yep.
That would be so, you know, good for it, especially in our area because, you know, people don't talk about a lot of this stuff, you know.
I'm in the process of setting you up a Discord server, which is perfect for that because then you get to vet who is allowed in and who isn't, and you can set it up just for the victims.
Yes.
And you can save all of your resources. They can contribute to it and say, hey, I found this great person. They're really good, blah, 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 whatever. They can't get in. You cannot get in there without going through you or Tyre at all. So and you can share. You can do exactly the same as here. You can watch movies together. You can play games. You can do whatever you want. Post fucking news reports on the latest shit. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's yeah. I'm getting there. It's halfway done.
We get it.
All right. We'll do this.
I gotta walk.
Got my fingers in too many pies.
It's the Appalachian Australian Feral Women Hour.
Love it. Appalachian Aussie here.
Appalachian fuckery. All right, I'm going to close this door.
Oh, shit, sorry.
It's just been so crazy here lately. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, I was feeding my cats. I didn't realize I wasn't muted.
I think Jody was shutting the door, I think so. I don't know, but that whole mess, Ty, you know, it wound me up. I didn't know what to do. I think I even messaged you and was like, help. I don't know what to do.
Hang on, I'm just trying to work out what.
Yeah, I knew it was. I knew it was going to
Yeah.
get to you.
Why is that running past?
I knew it was going to hurt your feelings. So that's why I kept telling you, don't let that bother you. Don't
No.
listen to them.
That's
Let's figure this out.
You know me though. I swear, it's like I feel everything so
Yeah.
Intensely. Yeah.
Yeah.
intensely and personally. It's like I've tried my whole life to be a nice person and be a good person, and not, smile at somebody, say hi, or hey, can you afford just a compliment or something. That's so to have somebody just come in and tear you apart for shits and giggles. I don't
I don't
understand.
understand it. I can't
Yeah.
comprehend behavior like that.
No, because it doesn't enter your realm at all.
I mean, if you don't like what I wrote, just don't read it and
Don't
go
read
on.
it. Yeah. Yeah. If I'm not your cup of tea, no one's making you fucking drink it.
Right.
All right. If you don't see anyone else in chat, have you come in through Brandy and Tyre's stream? Or because we're dual streaming at the moment, so you won't see people in my stream. I'm not sure which one you came into though. Let me just see if this is working. I don't know why I was playing fucking fast.
Birds.
Still playing fucking fast.
It's so cold out there.
Mm.
I need a cup of tea.
You know what? That's a sign. We're not supposed to watch this tonight. Just saying. Let's get back to the other one. Because, yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Just, where was I?
I made me some goldenrod and yarrow tea
Yeah.
because I've been having some bleeding from my bowels.
Mhm.
And the
Does that
goldenrod
help?
helps with internal bleeding, and yarrow should make sure that I don't get like colitis or any kind of infection or anything in there. And I'll have both of those up in the shop by the end of the day.
Ooh. I'm just trying to find her again. That stream at least anyway. Where is it? Posts. It's a post, that's right. There we go. Share this page. Come on. Move that.
One bothered me quite a bit. I was
There
like,
we go.
wow.
What kind of church was it?
It was a Pentecostal church. It's pretty shocking. Yeah. Pretty shocking.
So, yeah,
Go ahead.
keep going. Sorry, my mind is spinning. Go ahead.
Yeah, it took a whole different turn. And the reason that even came up, there was a raid in Smithland, Kentucky. Livingston County, Kentucky, where Smithland is at. It's an auction sale barn. And we identified that beginning in 2023. And once again, when we got the documents are 4.5 billion in payouts. Well, this livestock auction, a whole lot of ghost cattle, fraudulent cattle sales that did not exist. Well, we started investigating in that county. We started looking around. Simultaneously, there was a legacy media reporter in the area, and she was looking into and reporting on a story of a gentleman by the name of John Woltz. He was alleged to be the crypto king. He owned a mansion out in the middle of nowhere, Livingston County, Kentucky. And what got that raided was the ATF. There was a red flag that happened at a local gun store where they bought 20,000 rounds of 300 blackout. So it alerted the ATF. The ATF, the guy also had property in New York City. The NYPD came down here, the Kentucky State Police. It was huge. This episode is brought to you by First Form, a company that I've been proud to work with for over 11 years. These guys aren't just about supplements. They're about building a convenient and ridiculously perimeter of this mansion. So she wanted to know if it was me, and I said, no, ma'am, it wasn't me, but I want to know everything about this. I want to know all about it. So she informed me and told me about it. The next day, I get a call from a family services worker who tells me that at that mansion, it's a lot more going on than Bitcoin and torture and crazy amounts of weapons. I mean, that story is all over the internet. She tells me that there was a 13-year-old girl that was found in a ditch outside of that property. And she works for DCBS, which is Family Services here in Kentucky. So she got the call on the 13-year-old. She said, "This isn't being talked about." That little girl only spoke German. She did not speak any English. She only spoke German. So
She was alive.
she was alive. Correct. She was alive. And I got this all from Family Services.
I have a theory on the German.
That
You
tells
know,
us that she hadn't been in any type.
you know what I mean?
What was
So
that?
what?
I said I have a theory on the German speaking part of it. Some of your very strict Amish communities, especially in Ohio, are they're called the Stuben something. There are
They
certain
speak a dialect of German, don't they?
speak German.
Yeah.
So I thought, this little girl, it might not be something that she was brought here from Germany, but it could be a child that is missing from an Amish community that, they speak, it's not yet, it's a German, they speak German. Most of them do.
Yeah.
So that was just a theory I had
Or
on that.
Dutch. Yeah, some of them speak Dutch.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania Dutch. Yeah. But some do speak like just straight up German too.
Yeah. So I thought, because the Amish, they report inside their own selves. They have their own communities, their own laws, their own, they take care of things internally. So I wonder if a child went missing from their community, how they would even handle that, or would they think that she just ran off, or and not report it at all? But that was a theory I had when I first watched it about the German speaking. Well, there's a lot of Amish in Kentucky and Ohio, Virginia too, that do speak German.
Yeah.
So
It's a good point.
I wondered.
Make a note.
With schools because she knew no English. And it was a neighbor who found her on this property right before this raid happened. So, yeah, that was really alarming. So that brought us into that county, and I said, "Man, there is child going on. This is beyond awful." So the state police were there, all these agencies were there, and we didn't see, anything said about that. I checked back into the status of the girl with the Family Services employee, and she said that nope, that was it. They took the kid, and it deviated from anything normal that she had seen. So upon further investigation, then there's some dispatch records that came from a surrounding county where a German gentleman had called and said that he had knowledge of somebody being held captive on a property in far out Kentucky, and that's what he was calling about. So yeah, we've got proof of that through a 911 phone call, through the Family Services, the testimony that she gave me, and the witness, the neighbor. So that opened up the doors into going into that county. Fast forward to the 4th of July, we're being contracted to guard. Yeah, we're being contracted to guard fireworks. So this happened kind of middle of June. We're contracted to guard fireworks 4th of July. So it was July the 2nd, July the 3rd, July the 4th. It was a big so the way to do it here is they take a barge and they park a barge, and they have big box trucks, and they have fireworks in those, and those are for the surrounding counties. They load them up on the barge and shoot them off on the water. It's a lot safer, excuse me. So we were in charge of watching all those fireworks, and that's for all the counties around. There's a lot of explosives. So I'm heading to that job site, and I've been asking around, and Danny, my girlfriend, she really deserves praise for that, because she got into the meat and guts and started talking to people in the area, and that really helped. So Jeremy, my partner, goes to that job site and notices a police officer that's hanging out outside, and he leaves. I'm coming in to relieve him. My girlfriend's on the site. She's helping out with us, sitting there between that shift change, because we're still doing our normal jobs here, and just picked up that extra detail because that's a return client. We help him every year. Great dude, retired ATF guy. I like the guy. Jeremy leaves, and he notices a police officer, and he tells me about it. I'm coming in, and I noticed this cop still in the same spot, and I looked at him. I came to a complete stop. I'm former law enforcement, so yeah, I know what it takes to get pulled over, and I know the probable cause that entails that. So I came to a complete stop at this stop sign. And I looked at this guy knowing that he's going to stop me. So I go through a neighborhood heading to this job post. Sure enough, I see this deputy flying down the road and he pulls me over. And it was a little bit of a heated conversation. I put the video up on I've got a little personal YouTube channel. So I put it up there so I could share it around and show people. This guy admitted in here, no probable cause for the stop. He wanted to know what I was doing. So basically, in a nutshell, it was a pretextual traffic stop. The kid told me that he was looking for a black sedan, made up a whole story about a vehicle that matched the description of mine. I believe they were looking for my girlfriend because they knew that she was in the area and she's a national advocate for child trafficking. And they had just had this situation with this young girl. So I believe that was the reason for that traffic stop. In the traffic stop, this young deputy says to me, anybody can hear this. If I thought that you were the vehicle that I'm looking for, I'll be honest with you, I would have had you out at gunpoint. So, yeah, I really had to bite my tongue. I just said, hey, is that right? So you're not going to win on the side of the road. You're not going to win anything like that. So, I was cordial, whatever, let the stop continue. And they're still dodging complaints to this day. So yeah, that's retaliation with all of this. And here's the other thing, Vince. Like, where are the people who were supposed to be investigating and putting these people in prison?
Yeah, that was one of my next questions. I wanted to ask real quick, how did you connect that individual with the Bitcoin to this case?
The reporter who called me, it just happens to be that he's not exactly involved in this case. It's just in this area,
just corruption in the area.
Exactly. Yes. And then come to find out from your podcast, a guy contacts me from Dallas and says, hey, I was working on an investigation up there with hemp fraud, a massive amount of hemp fraud. And you're talking about the same people, I think, dude. Can you check your sheets? The same people are involved in a massive hemp fraud that happened 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, these are the same. So we're just saturated with so much banking fraud and all of this crazy crime that, but it was awesome. He watched Borderland podcast, contacted me from Dallas and said, dude, I've been investigating this hemp fraud for 2 years, man. We need to talk. And these names.
I want to pause for a moment and acknowledge a brand that is doing something you don't see very often anymore. Ghostbed didn't just sponsor an episode. In this case, there has to be a further investigation on, like, who the hell is this dude? Why did he need this kind of money? There's no way this dude brings this in a year, right? Like, not even in 1 year. I doubt he brings in 10 mil.
Right.
So who's supposed to be enforcing this and why haven't they?
Well, I have a very good theory on why they haven't. So that gentleman that did the 232, we have come to find out, has been to Dubai several times, which that's, it's a little bit abnormal, but okay, people go to Dubai, whatever. His business seems to mirror a business that is registered in Dubai to a T. And the website's full of stock images. I mean, it just looks like you can look at it and see, like, man, this is not legit. And
so what do you believe it is?
Okay. It's definitely trafficking, 100%. And the reason that this is not being investigated is that gentleman has given money in the campaign cycle. Yeah. And we saw it.
So politically, he's connected. He invests in some kind of political. Can you say which party?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Well, we took this so far that we went to the local Republicans, like big campaign. They have a big picnic and they have a huge campaign kickoff. Every big election cycle. It's in Fancy Farm, Kentucky. Well, we kind of infiltrated that and got in, and we saw him there and his daughter there, who runs a lot of these companies, who does a lot of these books for this guy, for this I call him 232, because that's how much money he got. We saw the former Kentucky Attorney General walk straight up to this guy and shake his hand and hug his damn daughter. the very first, I mean, there's a room full. This isn't a gymnasium. There's a ton of people there. Didn't talk to the sheriff. Went straight to this guy. And I took a picture. Went straight to him. I took a couple pictures. Yeah, that said pretty much everything I needed to see, because we've been calling the Kentucky Attorney General's office for 2
What?
years, and I challenge anyone in the
What
audience. If
friend
you can get
after
a hold of
that-
anybody in
Give us a
Kentucky,
pause, Jody.
Yeah. Tell the connection there, Ty, how
That same day, our friend approached the attorney general and asked him to send a human trafficking unit to Letcher County, and they blew her off. She's got it posted on her platforms, Smokeahonas.
she was
The
there.
very same day that he took a picture of him hugging and shaking hands with the human traffickers.
You have her telling him, why haven't you all sent somebody to Letcher County to help us? You know, why have we not had any, you know, why hasn't the Attorney General looked into all the trafficking and stuff that's going on? So, you know, she was there that day, which, you know, kind of ties us in with, or her in with, you know, with this event.
Yeah, so it all sort of ties in. So the rehab clinics and stuff, and the drug court, and where they get all their sanctions, that this is their income. This is where the corruption comes in, and they need to then find a place to launder it and bring it back in legally, type of thing. So he's following the money pretty much. Is that
Yeah.
right?
Yes. Yes.
And you got churches, you got
and
big,
he's making all these other, he's going to be making a lot of connections.
Yeah. All intertwined.
Of how all these people have ended up like in the position that they are, or that they've been able to take advantage of us for so long. It really drives it home.
Yeah.
And illustrates like why we haven't been able to get help despite multiple reports, multiple times. His own detective, Matt Easter, is the one that has conducted all these depositions and investigations.
but done
And then
nothing.
just swept it under the rug and nothing happened. This explains that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it ties into the depot then that we were.
Yeah.
We'll watch next.
Yes. Yeah. Keep that in mind, that the depots that we've been listening to, all of those have been conducted by this very same Attorney General's office and Matt Easter, who works directly for the Attorney General.
Yeah.
So listen what he says about him next.
Okay.
Attorney General's office, you're doing a lot better than me, because I have tried and tried and tried, and their phones literally go to voicemail and say that the mailbox is full. Yeah, so nobody wants to touch that, and I know why, because there's so much political corruption. And then what's going to come out? Hey, these people have touched cartel money. Oh, the former attorney general may have touched cartel money. I mean, I found out that guy, the whole reason we went to that political event was from opensecrets.org. I looked up the guy with the sheds, and I was like, wow, he's giving him publicly a lot of money. I bet there's something there. And we went, and I saw it with my eyes. Like, whoa, there is something there, big time. That might explain why they never would return a call. How many times did we call the Kentucky Attorney General's office? For 2 years. For 2 years.
Yeah.
Man, it's kind of.
It's discouraging.
Yeah.
This is the same as your first one. I'm just like, I have chills. Like, this is insane. So this individual owns a company not far from you.
Correct.
What steps can you take to try and I don't know, find someone who's going to take action on this? Is this, look at, locals is corrupt, and is that what you're saying? Your local law enforcement political parties are corrupt?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, if you just look at the death investigation that we went over last time, yeah, that says everything. And since then, with the money, with those payout sheets, we've identified police officers from that county, Marshall County, Kentucky, that are in those pay sheets that received money. Oh yeah. Yep, that's there. That is there. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was like, dang.
John, you're going to get us both killed.
I know. I know. Yeah.
People don't realize how dangerous this all is. You know, it goes so high up. You know, it's scary. It's scary.
It's systematic, for real. Like we keep saying it's systematic, but I think that that concept escapes people. They don't understand what that really means.
Right.
The entire system is designed for this.
Mm-hmm. They've set it up that way.
So you're shut down. You know, it doesn't matter wrong done to you. You know, you're the lesser in society, and it doesn't matter what happens to you. So you know, it's kind of like shut up and take it.
Yeah. That's fucked up. Brady, I think we might be getting a little bit of feedback from your mobile in the street, like it's just clicking around.
Okay, I'll hit mute.
Just while you're not, yeah, thanks, sweetheart.
All right, let's keep going, and then we're gonna. I think it's time for us to do something more with this. This is just too insane to me. So you've identified people who've given numbers. Some of the money given was to cops. Besides this massive individual, the 200 million plus, who else stands out to you?
Oh, geez, state representatives. There's state representatives in there.
That's exactly why we have a GoFundMe GoFundMe page for a computer.
We're over.
And let me. I want to hear it one more time. Is it both sides of the party? Is it left and the right? Is it Democrats and Republicans? Or right now, from where you're standing, it's only one side?
No, it's definitely both. I mean, this same guy gave money to the current governor right now is a Democrat who was absolutely crazy about COVID enforcement, Andy Bashir. So yeah, I mean, this is, and I know why this isn't investigated, because it's at the top of the state. I mean, we've pretty much established that now.
Now, Andy Bashir is the Attorney General, correct?
No,
Andy Bashir's is the governor.
our gov.
The one that's
Yeah.
been over there rubbing elbows with the globalists in Finland. He spent $40,000 of taxpayer money to travel to the Davos thing in Finland and go rub elbows with him. And now he's come back and taken a stance saying that we're going to be a sanctuary state and that we're going to fight ICE and all this other nonsense. Like, oh, we
So-
are? What?
I don't know. Is governor lower than Attorney General or higher?
Higher.
Oh, it's
He's,
higher.
the attorney general is under him.
Okay.
Governor is like governor of the whole state.
Right. He's the boss of the
But-
state.
But he's about to point out it's not just him. Like it goes, like he said, to state representatives,
Yeah.
senators. Fucking, it's deep. It's deep.
Fuck no.
It's all of them. The
And
local
I
judges,
love
all of them.
Yep.
That's what keeps us from getting help. You know, it's cut off every branch, every angle we've took, it gets stopped.
A system designed for enslaving its people, abusing its people, and stealing their money.
The more I hear and talk to you girls, like, you have been groomed your entire fucking life.
Yeah, we're property to them.
Entire life,
Mhm.
without a fucking doubt.
Federal investigator to call me anytime. Anytime. Call Jeremy anytime. Anytime you want to reach out and know more about this, I would love to be afforded the opportunity to sit down and show you everything that we've got.
We need to talk
Yeah,
to
I'd
him.
love to do that.
Yeah.
It's just, if anybody's out there, hey, let's do it.
Crazy, man. Okay.
Do we have his name? Is it in the?
Yes. I'll find his YouTube page and stuff and send it to you too, where we can watch that video of the cop. Whenever the cop was harassing him when he got pulled over
Okay.
and they were exposing.
Is that on here?
Yeah, no, it's not on here. He's got his own channel where he posted it.
Okay. Okay.
His name is John. Hang on now, I have to look.
So, in the cattle side of things, who is there? Is there's so from the way I understood it, and also called a couple friends of this, is that for someone, this is part of the original story. Those of you listening, there was original estimation of 200,000 cattle heads on his land, right on the McLean farms.
They said 100,000 cows, and
There you go, 100,000 cows. And when you got there, there was under 2,000, correct?
Correct.
And they were
emaciated.
Emaciated, right? No food, very little food, dying. It was just sad. Who is it in that area that has to, I guess I would say, what are the steps of getting that approved to really get the money for 100,000 cattle head? There's got to be some kind of system where I don't know who it is, you know what I mean? Some kind of cattle organization that confirms this head is legit, this one is legit, so on and so forth. How does that work real quick so I can better understand that one more time?
Well, the state and the USDA, so the state agriculture and USDA, supposed to be coordinating with that. There's supposed to be health certificates. They said that these cows came from Texas, Florida, all different places. There's supposed to be certificates for that. There's supposed to be cattle health certificates on all of this. And so you have none of that. There's no coordination with state agriculture department, federal agriculture department. It's non-existent. And those two, so we all know that 100,000 cows, you should have 100,000 acres of farmland. This guy has like 100 period. So to know that this was fraud from the beginning should have been very apparent to everybody.
So, oh my goodness. So, like, I guess what I'm getting at here is, how does money laundering get created from this? It's the bank, right? The bank starts to give loans to him based on his proof of cattle heads, knowing that they're going to flip these cattle heads essentially in sales. Correct? So multiple layers of corruption here, where the state and you said the agricultural, what is it? The
Department of
Ag.
So there's something there, and then fast forward.
No, it's all the government departments as well, because they know how many fucking acres of land you need per head and all that shit. It's probably a fictional number of cattle to start with a monetary value that matches their fucking profit margins for the year or the month or whatever, and that's how they launder it. Yeah, am I getting it?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Boom, then to the bank. So he's able to take the proof of this to the bank, where the bank has nothing. They just want to see the proof of the heads. Then they front the money, and that's where the money laundering system kind of goes.
Correct. And they also, towards the end of this, started taking in investments. They were going to pinning associations. We've identified that down to a T now with what was happening. It was happening in Oklahoma, around the big college areas, Stillwater, Oklahoma. They were transporting with horse trailers. They were bringing show cattle out. And they were saying, hey, because it's like they're showing you, okay, these are the best of the best cattle in the country. Would you be interested in this? So that's kind of where they roped some people in towards the end to basically check.
Gotta get quick money.
Exactly. 100%. You got it.
Interesting. Okay.
What we do at Ironclad doesn't happen by accident. It exists because a small number, the doers, and the craftsmen who value control over their work and pride in how it's done. That alignment matters to us, and it's why we're proud to stand with them. Norwood Sawmills designs portable sawmills that
it looks like they're associated or they're a part of the money laundering scheme. Some may know what they're doing, some may not. I don't know. That's just, we'd have to dig into that a little further. But then you've tracked a lot of the businesses that were receiving this money to have no actual physical location, which identifies them to be a complete money laundering scheme. And that is a lot of those businesses were identified to be in Florida. Correct?
90% of them.
And then a lot of real estate was purchased from some of the individuals who received a lot of money.
Absolutely. And there's an awesome property searching tool called Langglide. I love that thing. I mean, it's cool. You just put the name in and you filter it like, okay, well, this is definitely the individual. This is his current address where he resides in Kentucky. And then here's his 277 properties in Florida. And then you can take it even further. You can just take the address and then I can put it on my background app or investigative research tools, put that address in and immediately pull, okay, that's double check. That's his property. Yeah. So that's how we do. That's a lot.
So the reason why no one gets prosecuted is because the state's not going to touch it. The state somehow is involved some way, shape, or form. Someone's paid, so they just let it loose. So
That's
it's up
right.
to some kind of federal government entity to decide that they want to focus on this case.
Correct. And I think that it's gotten so far out that it's so far because there's so many moving parts now, and we've been allowed to digest that and kind of chew on it and see, and even with what we know, we probably have about 10% of what's actually going on. So, I mean, it sounds like we've got a lot, but there is so many more moving parts here. And we're watching these airplanes. One of these guys is on an airport board. One of these guys that got a significant amount of money is sits on an airport board. Yeah, and what's interesting about this is anybody can find this. One of the fraudulent businesses that are named, their airplane just crashed into a house. Just boom, crashed into a house. The FAA went out there, and I ended up calling the FAA, and I said, "Are you aware that this business doesn't have an actual physical location? This is what they mirror. A lot of the times, what they do is they mirror legitimate businesses. The legitimate business existed in Atlanta, Georgia, so they made a copy of that and put it here in Kentucky to where it would look completely legit. And the FAA wasn't too happy about that. They yanked the airport state funding, and
the guy from ARC didn't they like when they tried to investigate, had like 90 some businesses registered,
Yeah,
or-
I think so.
Yeah, we need to dig into that.
yeah,
Uh, they made the report of what happened finally. Like it's been made public what happened with it.
Oh,
yeah. Well, I mean, they had 90 some businesses that they could filter money, whatever through.
Mhm.
And some of these places didn't even have addresses. They didn't exist other than in name.
got this. I did dig into it at the time, so I'll have a look and see what.
Yeah, there's new fresh reports. The investigation. We asked Crack 40 the other day, well, what's going on with the ARC thing? He said, oh, that's over with. That's over with. And then 3 days later, the report came out of what they actually found. So they're still taking, the FBI is still taking, I think their website's still open, like for people who have been victimized by things. But it's up to like $28 million in fraud and a bunch of like illegitimate all kinds of shit. We got to dig in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when Brandy was telling me about the art thing that was in a newspaper. And I remember doing a big deep dive search on it, but I can't remember where I put it. I'll have a look now.
All right.
Save this shit, and then I can't remember where I put it. It's either in my database or on my Google Drive or in my folders or on my mobile or iPad or fucking somewhere.
Feels like it, honestly, to me, and this is just my opinion, is you've got a bunch of these frat boys in college that were good buddies. Andy, here's our governor, went to college with what's his face from ARC. So you had connections, and they're just, it's basically, like high school all over again. You've got your cliques, and they're all in this clique, and they're running the state of Kentucky into the ground. I mean,
so did Andy Bashir go to school with Michael
Tim?
Clark?
Well, he went to college with Tim Robinson, the founder or whatever of ARC. Him and Andy were college roommates and friends. So there's that connection that, some people, some people know, some people don't, but they try to keep it kind of, not very public knowledge, but they went to college, they were roommates in college, or but they had been friends, I think, even before college, but they do have that connection. And I think he has quietly separated himself from ARC when all this investigating, because now he's wanting to run for president.
He wants a clean fucking slate.
you know, but he's got all this, like this stuff here and all these coming out now. That's, you know, kind of making him look
Yep.
not good.
Alright.
Were you able to identify who was on that plane?
Well, I wasn't physically on that plane, but yes, because the FAA report said that there were 6 individuals and they are named.
Any of those names on the list?
Oh yeah. The business is on the list. Yeah. Yep. That's God right there. That's God. It's got to be.
That's crazy. Okay, so another question I have is the connection to Dubai. Why is that significant?
Well, Dubai is a massive hub for money. I mean, look at the money that's there. There's so much money that comes and goes to Dubai. Dubai has also been named in human trafficking.
Perfect for
There's cartel that operate
laundry.
with individuals from Dubai. I mean, that sounds wild. It's a huge separation, but it happens, and it is happening. Plus, I think it's the biggest sex trafficking hub in the world. I could be wrong about that, but yeah, just the voluminous amounts of money and seeing people from backwoods Kentucky going to Dubai with this amount it's just, we have something there.
The individuals who received a lot of money, are they from Kentucky originally?
A lot of them are, but there's a lot that are spread out in Texas because there was an operation going on in Hereford and Freona. There was an operation going on in Stillwater, Oklahoma. There could have been other operations, and we just haven't seen that yet. But yeah, mostly for the most part out of Kentucky. But we have seen some all the way up in Minnesota. We've got one in Canada. So they are spread out, but probably about 90-80% Kentucky.
My God.
Yeah.
I'm trying to unravel this in my head. You know, we've got some Florida stuff. I'm just looking at all of it in the big picture, man. I'm just like wondering, how does it get so far out of control? And it's crazy how money can potentially be corrupted. I'm curious to see this kind of play out. What else is there out there that you want to tell the audience?
Okay. So this one, I really want to get into this one. So one of the gentlemen that got a significant amount of money, we're talking 200 million plus as well. We get a tip, which I can't thank you enough again for this, because that first episode, there were so many people that came out of the woodwork and said, hey, I'm from Kentucky. I watched this and you guys are not wrong. This is what I've seen. So we've basically taken a lot of all of that, put it together. We've even got a web, we use AI to make a web and just all these offshoots, hundreds of them. Well, we were given an email. I searched the email. That particular domain, map-link.com, redirects. So on the surface, it looks like it's maybe a map website out of Kentucky. It looks legitimate. It looks harmless. It looks okay. When you go to this, it is a Chinese sports betting operation. Legitimately a Chinese, it's called Kaiying Sports. Yeah. And there are some disturbing images on there. But on the surface, it looks completely normal. It looks like, without going to the website, it looks like, oh, yeah, well, that guy works in cartography or something like that. Sure. When you go to it, just blown away. Look, wow, this is a disguised underground gambling operation. And that's just on the surface. Like, if we're able to find that, the big dogs, hey man, you guys should be able to have the biggest operation in United States history if you wanted it.
What? All right. What was the website? I mean, you don't have to mention it here if you don't want to, but so there was a website that they were able to give you through an email, so insider tip.
Yep, correct. And
so then it redirects you to a Chinese betting website.
Yeah, that has been sanctioned in the past for human trafficking and forced labor. Yeah, called Kaiying Sports. Yep.
So
how I know we're cooking
So-
with gas. I mean, there's these things just one after the other, after the other, after the other.
I mean, it's crazy because it's all tied in, right? It seems like money's given to certain people so they can help kind of facilitate this money laundering, but also facilitate whether it's the fake cattle, whether it be drugs, whatever it is, these people all seem to be assisting in it. And then they get paid for it. And then they go and do their own version of what they want, like their own version of corruption. Correct?
Right. And the cattle, like you said, the cattle are just they're just the base layer. It was just an easy commodity to dump money into. And to
Did
go.
you mention the website that it was originally?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to mention it again?
Yeah, it's map-link.com, maplink.com, and it redirects to Cayenne Sports. And I suggest if anybody goes to that, use a VPN. Yeah, and it's registered. What's interesting about that too is when we were digging around into that, it first came up that the physical location for that gentleman with that email, that could have been close to a law enforcement agency. I don't want to get more into that, but yeah, in proximity, pretty close. Yeah.
Do you remember that movie where The Rock comes home at The Rock, and he has a 2x4 essentially? It's almost like Rambo, but instead it's a Rock version, and the whole city's corrupt by a group of people. That's what this is starting to feel like. This is starting to feel like a fucking movie, dude.
Walking tall, baby. Walking tall.
Yeah.
That's it.
What else, man? Is there anything else?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's funny you mentioned that. So I believe that by the time this episode airs, this will have already taken place. So,
Sorry, go on. Did you want to say something, Freddie?
Oh no, I was just saying, how it's in every facet, everything you try to do, we're cut off. So I was like saying, try living that existence, because that's what we've lived our whole lives is what he's explaining, all this corruption and how really you don't stand a chance unless you're rich,
Unless you join them.
I told you at a young age, like they want you married off at fucking 16 and being vessels. Oh,
That's it.
fucking hell.
I found out that there is a position open within the county, and it's a law enforcement position, and it's a position that the state of Kentucky's kind of tried to do away with. It was customary for a while, but now it's back, and all you've got to do is take your constitutional elected office training. It's for constable. So nobody ran for this here. Nobody ran for that office yet. And there's a deadline, and that deadline is next week. So I've gotten the paperwork, and I'm able to slide into that office because it's uncontested. So now I'm going to have a little capacity to do.
Give him some applause for that.
Fucking
Are you
A.
gonna for sure
Fucking
become a
A.
constable, you believe?
Fucking A. Hell yeah.
If you look at who's the constable in our county, it
Right.
probably
Compared to the constable that we have.
because I'll just say
He ran unopposed for his entire career, and the other guy, is it Hatton?
he's the county attorney that is not going to.
Patton was the county attorney. He said he's not seeking re-election.
No,
Right.
but he's got the last 4 terms on a fucking unopposed, and he's the only position you get to vote for.
Yeah, everybody else is kind of appointed, and you don't have a choice. I mean, except for our magistrates, but I mean they're all tied in, so it's a mess.
I actually looked into it. That's why I did a bit of a comparison between Australia and America, but we don't have they're all you've got they're elected basically.
Well, listen, the constable we used to have, God love his soul. He was a sweetheart. He transported a lot of people to jail, and he transported my youngin to juvie and jail, and you name it. He's always was the transportation, and God rest his soul. He's gone now, but you know Geraldine, Ty. You
Yeah.
know, he was basically the town drunk, but he was
Yeah,
our
he's just a sweet little guy that delivered paperwork, basically.
basically, and you know, he
He
kind
would
of would,
serve you your court papers and stuff.
and you know, he would transport them back and forth. He actually had a car accident transporting my oldest one to a juvenile facility. He was a little inebriated and ran over a traffic cone, and so you know, but that's another office that got filled by someone that didn't need any.
Somebody that has no fucking business, who is a human trafficker of the greatest fucking level.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and so it's a big hit with who they allowed to step into that position. I mean, I know it's delivering papers and this and that, but still
But no, he was also delivering your child who he was driving drunk with
driving drunk. Yep,
a
that's
juvenile, a minor in the car. So, like, that's the lesser of the two evils. The guy that's in the position now has libraries of underage girls.
yes, yeah.
I mean, it's disgusting. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so much worse than people want to. It's worse than people can grasp.
But when you especially like in an interview like this, even this guy, he don't know what to say because it just seems so unreal.
Yeah.
That this has went on so long and nothing's happened.
He's flawed.
So, and to us sitting here listening to it, that's just normal. That happens all the time.
Validation.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's
It's
done.
gotta
No one else is. It's uncontested completely. Unless they can figure out a write-in for this, we slid into it, and we've had somebody at the courthouse watching to see if anyone's filed yet or anything. So I've had a heads up. I knew I couldn't do it weeks ago because they'd find somebody to run. I got to do it at the last minute, so that it looks like we're.
That's good. So that's going to give you a little bit more capability to further investigate things. Man, that's exciting.
Yeah, you have to come down to a ride along.
Everybody get in there and cast
we'll
your
talk,
votes
for sure.
if you're in the
For
area.
Sure. What else, man?
Well,
let me give me one more last thing before we wrap this up.
Well, yeah. So, I mean, we've had your audience is great. Ironclad audience, Borderlands, you guys are great. We've had people reach out to us just from all across the country. Y'all did a great job of filtering those back with us. We've done some investigative consulting with a company in St. Louis, Shadow Company. They found some good stuff for us. The last thing I've got here is this with the kids. I mean, I am really, really concerned about the
I wanted to see how did that all connect.
Okay, so that came through the that Smith Mansion raid, that big raid on that. That's when the focus really became there, because we got contacted by that state employee, and due to Danny's background and anti-trafficking, she said there's something here. There is something big going on with this. The family services was not acting right after that. They wouldn't talk about anything after that with the kid. So that got swept away and covered up. But I've got the neighbors report. I've got the family services report on that. And I've got the reporter who went and talked to these people. Now, this is a legacy media reporter. She talked to these people in Smithville, Kentucky, and she said, "You're right. I talked to the family services girl. I talked to the neighbor, and I talked to a couple sources that I built down there." She said it was a 13-year-old girl, and she was found in a ditch. So, Danny deserved credit for basically making all that, syncing all that up and making that investigation.
Nobody put that on the news either, did they?
I would
Exactly.
absolutely love to sit down with some credentialed anti-trafficking people and take them to these places. I can take you there. I can physically take you.
Yeah, man. Look, use this time right now to talk to the
This
audience
man
and ask
is
for
an
whatever
angel.
assistance you need. If there any information that you're looking for, please and direct them to where they should go to get a hold of you.
Absolutely. So if you go to Overwatch Security Group Kentucky.com,
One step ahead of you, John.
or I can, you know what? When we get done, I'll just send you the website link, and we can have that. So Overwatch Security Group Kentucky, you can go there. My email is on there. It's a Proton email, so feel free to shoot me if you want to connect. If you have skills in open source intelligence, we would love to have your assistance. If you have skills in this financial fraud investigations, we would love to have further help, because we are not even maybe 30% into that $4.5 billion with the 2,000 payments. We just kind of sifted through all this. We weren't able to go through each transaction, each of those 2,000. We grabbed names and looked at that. So we would need help with that. Yeah, so we're still doing this out of our pocket. We're buying drones. We're in our spare time, this is what we do. I mean, yeah, we still have fun and do a little bit of other stuff, but yeah. And anybody who's got experience in like cybersecurity with some of this stuff, with the
I got a guy. I'll connect you with him later.
Oh my lord!
That's what.
You know what? That's exactly what the guy I know. He's into that cyber.
This is the only way we're going to get them, because I don't think, because there's so many of them that's got their hand in the jar with this sex trafficking and things like that. I think the only way we're going to get them is to pull the Al Capone on them. You know, the tax evasion or financial fraud of some kind, because it doesn't seem important to the state, these other crimes going on against, you know, victims of CPS and the children, and like people like tying my son.
They don't care because they're part of the system that's designed to do it. It is a criminal organization.
The only way that they're going to be able to snag them is if we go the
up in their money. Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, their main agenda has been to produce an income to make money. So you got to hit them where it hurts. You're just the product of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I think it was signing off.
What's up? So yeah, any type of help. And your audience, I can't say enough great things, because we got so much support. And that really, that lifted my spirits up, because our spirits were down. There was nothing.
Awesome, man. Well, dude, again, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for your hard work.
I've already sent him an email, so strike while the iron's hot, I say.
Awesome.
Yeah. His blog is actually quite good. I went on his channel and it was like, oh fuck, there's nothing there. But he has the link to the blog as well on his channel. Like there's only 3 videos or something, I think, and 2 shorts. I'm like, what? Have I the right guy?
I'll check it out.
Yeah, so the link's in the chat. What else? Do we want to do anything else? It's at 3 a.m. Oh, we've been 2.5 hours. How are you girls? You done? You ready to call it a day?
It's up to y'all. Whatever you want to do.
I'm not bothered. The video I wanted to play isn't working yet.
I am making.
Ooh. What the fuck is that?
It's rice, but it's for skincare and hair care products.
Let me see if I can.
So that's what I'm doing in the background while we're doing this.
Hang on. I've got the.
Oh no. Oh no. Where do we go? Are you there, Ty?
Yeah, I'm here. What happened to Jody?
I don't know. It went blank.
She'll be right back. I don't know either.
I just said, uh-oh.
Yeah.
I was trying to big screen your what you were doing, and I dropped it all off. So if you open your camera up, they'll be able to see
it's
it.
Okay. It's just a pot of rice water. That's all. It's nothing special yet. Not yet. It's just soaking.
The itches.
We've been learning new techniques. I've created a chamomile soap that is really good, and Ty's been doing a lot of things with the
Skin and
herbs.
hair.
Yeah. So
And detox and all the things. I've been making all kinds of products. I've got a lot of new drops coming to the store too. We've got our Appalachian Apex mushroom coffee ready to get listed.
we have
And the capsules.
a
So
love yourself Valentine's little bag. It's got a candle and
that's a big basket.
yeah, it's got a candle, soap, what Ty? One of your herbal bath bags and
Bath bomb and tea,
tea.
botanical tea.
A bath.
It's got a nice little spa experience. It's a spa experience in a bag.
So and candles and different things. So we're slowly we're getting it.
Yeah.
Oh, Trump said that's lovely.
Thank you.
I got a little ditty for that. Wait for it. Ready?
Oh, thank you.
Out to the person that just gave us a super chat. This community is just the best. Love you all the
I know I'm a dick, but
Love it.
they made the effort. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, the link to the QR code on screen now is for Ty and Brady's merch. And where's the other one? Let me go back up. So this is Ty and Brady's GoFundMe for the pooter. And next one is, oops, there we go. The YouTube channel. There you go. 1, 2, 3.
Somebody ordered a book this morning. I seen whenever I checked my email. I got to go out here in my Jeep and bring a couple of boxes in and make sure I got one to send them. I hope it's out there. I thought I seen the box out there though that's got them in it. If not, then Brandy, it might be at your house, but I'll let you know.
Okay.
Stop again just in case you missed it. Sounds like you're putting some new merch in, yeah?
Yeah, we've been working on stuff for about 2 or 3 weeks now, trying to get some new products and different things that of course we tested them all on our family first, so that way nobody
Yeah, I gotta make sure nobody's gonna have any craziness happen.
Right,
Make
so
sure everything's safe. But always be aware with herbs and new skincare and stuff anyway. Like test a little bit on your inner wrist before you put it on your face. Yeah. Just to be sure. Because you never know when you might have a reaction. Especially with autoimmune disorders. We tend to have odd allergies.
Well, if you're on immune suppressants as well. Sometimes, well, I am. So that doesn't help.
Yeah. Like I fixed some, like I said, the chamomile soap. It was inspired by Scarlett. She has, I can't say it right hardly, but eczema.
Eskimo.
Eczema.
Eczema. I have, everybody has that one word. That's mine. But her little skin. So I had made them in the shape of little Hello Kitties. So they're like tiny soaps shaped like Hello Kitty that you could use like an oatmeal or a chamomile soap for their skin. So I was like, here, try this. So it's been tested and it worked, so we're good.
All right, just put up, I haven't got it written down for some reason. Not sure why. Anyway, that again up there in the corner is the merch for Ty and Brandy, and this one is their YouTube channel. Head on over and give them a big like and sub. because the more you have, the more people hear about it. The more we get the word out there, the more support we go. And we're looking forward to Sabrina's civil case starting on the 3rd of March in London.
I'm gonna.
Federal, so I'm not sure if it's public, like open to the public or not. I might have to check that.
I'm not sure either. I thought about just messaging her and asking her if what ain't close, to see if that would be something she would want, because you got to be careful with people that have been through all this stuff, because at this point they don't know who they can trust, who they can't trust, who
surely she would though, wouldn't she? Like, I mean,
well, I hope she would know I wouldn't, but what I'm saying is I try to be careful with their feelings, because I know
We're big on consent.
right.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Right. Thanks, Ty. I couldn't think of it, but
Yeah, we're big on consent.
right, because I feel like that has been taken from a lot of our whole life. We've not had a choice in anything, so I'm pretty big on I'll ask first, before I, kind of
assume
do anything. Yeah.
Yeah. I actually saved it. I think I put it up in Discord, actually, did I? Or did I put it on my posts? I think I put a post of it. I did on my YouTube channel in the part of the community section. I'll share it with you, Ty. It's the details on the date and time and the place of where it's starting in London.
We need to share my new interview that we just did too. Our new interview that me and Brandy just did.
Oh,
with the Devil's Advocates. I don't know if I shared it or not. Did we share it?
No, I didn't. Hadn't gone live until yesterday.
Okay, he just took it off of members only, so we need to do that probably at some point.
Now, do you want me to pop it in chat? The link,
if you want to, yeah.
Yep, I can do that right now. I'll just find it.
We was gonna watch it together, but we started gossiping about everything. So.
Yeah, well, I was going to watch it. I was sharing it with you because it was under the membership thing.
It was members only at first, but yeah, it's released to the public now.
Yeah,
so we can watch it together. We could probably I don't know. Y'all share the link so they can go ahead and watch it. And then later on, Brandy, if you want to have a watch party, we can do that.
You don't get to watch it.
Yeah.
No, we haven't watched it yet. We was going to, and then we got distracted.
Yeah,
ADHD, man. I got ADHD brain.
What's a watch party?
Either.
What is a watch party? What is that? Oops.
That's where
we watch it together like this. We're having a watch party right now.
Yeah. Well, do you want me to put it on? I can put it on. That's no biggie.
Okay. I'm up for anything, y'all.
I'm gonna come. Here we go. You put that there. We'll start back at the start for everyone, eh? Because he's funny. He drops the F-bomb.
Really, I'm a big time like first impression person. I pick up on I guess stuff, and I liked him. He was direct. He earned. He was as passionate about it as we was.
Yeah.
Nothing we said, he was offended or shocked or, wanted to curb us any,
Initially, he actually did. He was really specific, asking, like, is this okay to talk about? Is this okay to talk? And he was really careful.
Yes, he was so respectful about my boundaries and like I could tell he was big on consent too. Like he didn't want to touch on anything that made me feel uncomfortable or stress me out or anything. He was very nice. I really enjoyed doing that interview with him, and I'm looking forward to hopefully getting to work with him more.
Yeah. He's got the same sort of attitude. He's like, he's in it for keeping the judicial system honest and that justice actually occurs, not fucking the government walking over everybody. So
He's more like us. He's more concerned with the advocacy end of it than making a dollar off of it. You know.
Yep. All right. Let's play it, shall we? And he's funny too.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Get exposure, and they want the case to get all attention on because. All right, today we have something really, really serious to discuss. Letcher County, Kentucky is a fucking mess. Pardon, sorry dropping that bomb right off the bat, but it is a mess in that county. Lives are at danger, and people want to talk, and they want to get exposure, and they want the case to get all attention on because in a catch-22, people's lives are in danger if they talk, but if too many people are talking, you can't kill everybody. So pay attention today. This is a very, very serious matter. This case hasn't caught in fire yet, but it
Really
needs
quick.
your attention and your help. So the devil's
Kind of. Okay, really quick. What we just watched kind of explains why we've not had any help. You know, it's not that we're not telling the truth or we're not, you know, he helps explain this. But the video that we just watched shows you how high it goes up and why we're being ignored and not getting help we need. So I thought that it ties in really good. Yeah. So, okay.
Yeah,
I'll shut.
it makes some of the pieces fit.
Yeah.
Yes. And yes. I've got a strategy, but we'll just talk about that later.
in the details. Let's get into Letcher County and all the mess
Can
that's
you do
happening
that
there.
okay?
We're going to talk to, again, Jody.
Sounds good.
From the
I'm gonna go
Defense
hide
Press
now.
in Australia, a YouTuber who's been covering this. She's made contact with people in Kentucky. We're gonna get into that right now, bring them on, and we're gonna handle this with kid gloves. But this is a huge, huge issue. Don't miss this. Let's go. All right, so here backstage, I've got a panel of people. We've got Jody from the Defense
His name is ironic too.
Press. We did an interview earlier today. Hopefully you caught it. If you didn't, go back and catch it. It has a lot of primer material about how she got into it and how she met people in the area that is related to this case. We're talking about the shooting of Judge Kevin Mullins in the judge's chamber by Mickey Steins. It was a kind of an open shut case for a lot of people, right? Everybody saw what they saw. So it's no question Mickey Steins shot the judge. Why do we have a trial? Why do we care? Well, because the devil is in the details. Why Kevin Mullins got shot and killed is $1 million question. If Kevin Mullins got shot, hell, there's reasons to believe that maybe there's something bigger going on. This case literally might go all the way up to higher level officials in the state. Who knows how high this is going to go? This is a case with monumental implications. And in my opinion, my gut feeling tells me people are already being killed in this county who have information about this that they won't allow them to come to trial. If they get close to coming into trial and telling their story, people are going to have accidents, whether it's drug overdoses, whether it's hangings, whether it's car accidents. People are just going to die in this case. And as long as mainstream media acts like that's unfortunate. We were in the middle of a big case and somebody just died, and that's as far as you're going to go with it, we're never going to get to the answers. So it's time to start to open that up. Be honest with yourselves. Think critically. It's not just a coincidence when major players in a major case that can send lots of people to jail and bankrupt a lot of people. It's not just a coincidence when people start dying left and right in a case like that. At least that's my opinion. Now I'm going to bring Jody on right now. Again, we had an interview this morning. Jody, are you there? Can I hear you?
I most certainly am, and yes, they do need to be held accountable. Now, yesterday, 20 years ago.
Yeah, and like I said, the difficulty of this is we're in that danger zone between if you say something too early and you're the only one who has information, you're like a dead person walking because they're probably never going to let that come to light. If you tell everybody, they can't kill everybody, right?
That's
So,
right.
and again, yeah, and I have to be careful. We're not accusing people. We are not accusing specific people of murder. What I'm saying is it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that when people mysteriously die around a high profile case, it's probably not just accidents. It's probably not just suicides. It's probably something else. But I can't name names. What's that?
They were hoping that it wouldn't get to that high profile place, and I hope they're in need of some adult diapers right about now.
Yeah, I feel like it's already too late. This case is already blowing up. It's already, like I said, I think it's already led to it. multiple murders, it seems like. I mean, I've got one that's high on my list, if not two high on my list. And now I'm thinking, after talking to your people, we've got murders that may last. I mean, I may get it. Anyways, let's just get going. First of all, I want you to tell me a little bit about who we're going to bring up on stage with us. Kind of tell me how you met them, and let's get them up on stage.
Very, very important ones. So basically, if you've not seen before, Tyre Adams was the first woman to come forward with allegations against Judge Mullins after he was shot by the sheriff, and she did an interview with Brian Enton, and then subsequently others have come forward too, but only just like the tip of the iceberg are actually game enough to speak out publicly because of all of the
Yeah, by the way, you mentioned Brian Enton, and we've talked about, I think Court TV went out there and recorded, and they haven't aired their segment. I think there's a documentary coming. I don't even think people in America realize this case is about to pop off, and there's going to be major media with their hand up everybody's ass trying to figure out what happened. Unfortunately, I personally don't trust mainstream media.
Hence why that's why I'm here.
Yeah,
that's why
right. Because I think not to side tangent it too much, but I think Americans a lot are shifting away from mainstream media. The CNNs, the Fox News, they're losing credibility because YouTubers ask more difficult questions, and they get real people talking, and they like we're doing, and a lot of times mainstream media just wants sensational headlines.
Yeah,
so
that goes with our industry as well. On this platform, you've got to be very selective and very careful who you listen to.
I was making a list reference there.
So I'm going to bring up Taya very soon. I want you to tell me a little bit about Brandy as well, because I don't want to, what I'm afraid is if we get Taya up, we're going to talk to her forever. We're going to forget Brandy backstage. We can't do that. So I want to make sure that you tell us a little bit about her as well. We'll get both of them up on screen, and then we'll kind of start together.
Beautiful.
So tell me about Brandy.
Oh, okay. So Taya and Brandy met when she was 16, basically. Now, as you know, Tyre is the one that's come forward with all the allegations, or the first one, and Brandy is basically like the backbone of the support network that they have going down there. She's provided safe houses and support to these women for the last 20 years and has never, ever had any legal issues. She's never been charged with anything. She's got no criminal history, nothing at all, but has weathered the storm along with all of the victims as well. And she is just a walking encyclopedia when it comes to the details. Do you know what I mean? Because a lot of victims, as you can imagine, may not recall everything at the time. They can block things out. They can, well, for whatever reasons. But Brandy is the one that's been observing it all and in the background and has all the little contextual stuff, so to speak.
So if I were to summarize these two before we bring them on stage, I would say Taya is a good example of somebody who actually got trapped in the system.
Correct.
And we're gonna get her perspective of kind of how she got trapped in the system, her first interactions with Judge Kevin Mullins,
how they kept her in it.
And Brandy, while not in maybe the criminal system, is all around that area, right? Like you said, helping out with safe houses and have seen the comings and goings. And while herself doesn't have the criminal record, lots of and grew up with these people, went to school with these people, the Kevin Mullinses, the Mickey Steins. She knows these people. She's in the county. So I think we're going to get some great perspective. Yeah. All right. Well, let's just, without further ado, hopefully Taya's there. I see her cameras and microphone off. So when I bring her up, hopefully she's there. But hey, woohoo! That was massive.
I'm here. Yes, sorry.
I'll bring up Brandy as well. Brandy, how you doing?
I've known Brandy longer than that. I've known. I ain't seen my case since.
Her dad was my fourth grade teacher.
Holy
He was my
crap.
gate teacher.
Yeah.
My gifted talent teacher.
Well, first of all, let me say this. The subject matter that we're going to talk about is extremely difficult. You have probably lost families and friends, exes that are of suspicious nature, terrible things. I've listened to some of your stuff backstage. You've had terrible tragedies that have happened in your lives all around you. So I want to make sure you understand this isn't about sensationalism. This is about trying to get to the truth. I think that county is a mess. I think people need to go to jail. I think people at high levels need to go to jail. And you know, I'm putting my life at risk as well coming out, because if I ever get any kind of information that can put somebody in jail, I might not make it to talk about it. You know, so kudos to all of you for being brave enough to talk about your story. I understand you're putting your own lives at risk talking about these things. And I won't ask you, of course, to do anything that's going to put your life at risk, but it's that catch-22 I told you about. We're in that bubble zone. If you talk to enough people, they can't do anything because it would be too suspicious. So if you get out there in front of a bunch of people, it's kind of like a life insurance policy.
Yeah.
What you don't want to be is have that really critical piece of information that you're going to go to one person on. Then they just shut you up before you go to that one person and you're in big trouble. So, all right, well, look, I know from talking to you ladies behind the scenes, everyone's got so much on your mind, and this is something that's been happening for 20, 30 years. You've got baggage for days, you've got stories for days. We can't cover it all. Let's start, if you will, Taya, with your first interaction in the system, how you got into the system and met Kevin Mullins, if you can kind of tie that all together.
Yeah, my sister worked for the Commonwealth Attorney for many years before he became a Commonwealth Attorney, when he was still a divorce attorney. So whenever he made Commonwealth Attorney, when he got elected, Kevin Mullins became his assistant Commonwealth Attorney. I started interning there, kind of like informally interning, training for office management, learning how to do filing, learning how to, look over cases, just learning. And I had met Kevin like in town, like going to lunches and things like that at the courthouse cafe, seen him at the courthouse. Whenever I'd, deliver, I would, take mail back and forth and things like that.
And what age were you when you were doing the interning? What age were you at when you were doing the interning?
16.
16, right? Okay.
Yeah. And whenever he was the assistant Commonwealth Attorney, I went over to learn how to take a deposition. My sister was leaving work and she left, and I stayed there, and I had a friend's truck. I was supposed to drive myself home after. And then I went over to learn how to take a deposition and ended up giving him oral sex instead and getting money thrown in my face. And he told me to clean myself up and not to tell my sister. And then he proceeded to introduce me to his friends and stuff later on for the next few years.
So this was,
I was about 2021.
Right.
You were alone with the judge, and the judge took advantage of the situation and
in an adult position at that age.
First of all, it's like,
What was that, Don?
I was going to ask Ty to explain, you know how we had talked about a lot of people didn't know that they had emancipated and turned all these juveniles into adults, when they were kids.
Yes.
And you can explain why she was doing an adult type.
I think we went into it some here, didn't we? Didn't we talk about that with him some?
Backstage, and I was going to touch on that today, but I think
Okay.
that is like, I think, is a good starting point for the whole duty.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And it might be something worthwhile.
We should. Yeah.
Deal with Lee. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Did you happen to record our backstage the other day?
No.
Damn, I wish we would have thought to do that, because that was so good.
It was.
It was so good. Yeah, maybe we can talk to him about maybe touch on those things publicly the next time we interview.
Yeah,
with him.
we'll separate them into.
We'll go deeper into it. Yeah, because that's a big part of it. That's a big cog in the way
Yeah.
they had full control of me. Yeah.
Get the story of it, but yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon that might be a good place to start. That's
Yeah.
what I was thinking.
The guy was already in college at this point. They had me drop out of school at 15, get my GED, and go to college. So we'll just leave it at that for now.
For now.
Yeah. Yeah.
We can't spill all the tea.
But we will eventually.
We will. It's a come.
you have to treat that kind of question with super kid gloves. Like, we don't need the details per se, right? But it's you know, everybody would have to wonder, like, was it a forced thing? Was it a coerced thing? Was it a young, I didn't understand kind of thing? Because again, I'm trying to get the MO of Kevin Mullins and what kind of predator he was. If he's preying upon children and underage
Yeah,
girls, how, you know,
it was kind of all of the above there. Like it was, I think that he saw opportunity. I was naive. I had been groomed from a very young age already. I had already been groomed by the point time I met Kevin. Like this was not new to me.
Gotcha. Right. And unfortunately, that's, you know, unfortunately, that's a sad thing. When girls are groomed from a young age, they get sexualized very young, and then they become easy prey for predator men who see that damaged women. So you could have come into the system already partly damaged, and he saw somebody who was primed.
Exactly.
That's my theory.
What was that, Brandy?
I said that's been my theory all along. These kids were handpicked. You know, they were handpicked.
We make
They
the
were
perfect
easy
victim.
targets.
We come from parents who are addicts or alcoholics or have their own legal troubles. We come from homes that are not ideal. You know, like we're already vulnerable.
Right.
Already vulnerable.
I'm assuming that Letcher County is really small county, kind of a poor county. I mean, drugs are a big deal in Letcher County. I mean, all around it, right? And it's probably it's a breeding ground for people who are in trouble and easy to keep them in trouble. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but you guys kind of really laid down an argument that one could say this is a system designed to get people trapped into drugs and then get them into a criminal history. And then once you get them in a criminal history, you start using them as sex slaves. It's like human trafficking, using drugs to
remove our right to vote, our right to protect ourselves.
That's
They
diabolical.
You know, they abuse.
Say what? You muted yourself, Brandy. Yeah.
That wasn't me. I think Ty was saying something. I thought.
No, I didn't say nothing. I don't know what happened.
Oh well.
Sorry, my bad.
They abused the male inmates also, or you know, the male.
It wasn't just the girls.
It wasn't just, they would abuse the males too, and you know, and they worked. They, you know, the county got so much free labor out of them. You know, which I mean, I'm saying, you know, yeah, you know, I know punishment, you know, crime punishment and all this and that, but they never.
Well, I mean, I think what you're trying to say, and this is a systemic problem in America. We have this ideal of innocent until proven guilty, and yet we incarcerate more of our population than any other civilized country. So how do you have those two things? Because the prison system has become a money-making monster. Like you said, it's kind of like a way of getting forced labor. You can force people to work for you, you know, doing license plates, whatever you want, for cheap-ass labor, because they don't have any rights, they don't make any money. You get them into the system, and it's a juggernaut system that is it's very predatory. I think our whole system. We need a lot of slavery.
Yes, especially drug court. When, as an adult, signing into drug court and a juvenile also, you have no rights, none at all. If they want to search your purse, they search your purse. If they want to search your home, they search your home. You sign away all rights completely to this system, you know, the drug courts, you know.
They can search your phone, your car, they can come in your house at any time.
It doesn't even matter.
In a cut, put you in jail for a false positive that you send to the lab knowing it's negative. That happened to me so many times.
And people,
yes, I would have false positives on drug tests and send them off, and every time they would be negative. And
people would pick this option though over going to jail. That's how bad going to jail was, you know. They would pick that option, and you know, some people begin it up to 4 and 5 years, and never get out of phase one. You know, it's a system designed to fail, you know, right off the bat.
Taya, were you incarcerated in the same jail that Sabrina Atkins was incarcerated at?
Yes.
At any time? So one of the allegations.
Not at the same time.
not, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What I want to ask is, she made an allegation essentially that she was afraid of being in that jail system, that system was dangerous, right? And that was part of the reason why she was coerced into offering sex to stay out of jail, and why she was afraid of being trapped and going back in. How bad is that prison system? I mean, do you have insight onto how bad it is? Is it super dangerous, or?
Yeah, it's super dangerous. They torture people.
Tell them what happened to you.
The conditions are deplorable. Whenever I went in, I had this cut on my arm, and they took me to the emergency room. They said I needed emergency surgery. They said, no, wrap it up and take her back. I went back to the jail and lay there until red streaks come up my face. It almost killed me. I was almost dead from septic shock. And that was just the start of it. I was strapped in the chair, pepper sprayed multiple times, strapped in a chair in my panties and bra. They put us in a holding cell and slammed the door in our face. And every time we would knock on the door, they would open the door and spray us again with pepper spray and slam the door back in your face. And they would crank the heat up, and they wouldn't give us water, and they wouldn't give us, they would take our mats. These old ladies that were dying, medical care, they needed to be on hospice is what they needed. But we were showering them and trying to take care of them. They would be over the speaker yelling they was going to charge us with PREA for helping these ladies shower. For the time I got put in the chair, that's the night that they took all of our mats and left all these sick, feeble people just laying on the concrete. Like, what? So we bucked. We was like, no, you're not doing this. You can't fucking do this. Like, we are human beings. We are people. We are people. You can't do this. And they drugged me out, sprayed me, and then they shipped me out the next morning. They finally got me out of there.
So let me I'm trying to articulate this in the way that people can understand. So if the prison system is so bad, where the guards are abusing people,
but now let me tell you, you get to other jails in the state, they're not like that. They follow the rules. Like, you have a mat, you have food, like good food, you have medical care, you see the doctor, you see the nurse, you get treatment, you see the dentist if you need the dentist. It's not like that in Letcher County. You don't have those things. You don't get your medicine. You don't see a doctor. You're rotting in a cell full of mold and disease with 40 other people in an 8-bunk cell.
Which
and then they're going to come in and steal your take your mats and make you lay on a piece of cardboard.
Yeah, let's be specific. So that which correctional facility specifically are we talking about?
Letcher County Jail.
Letcher County Jail.
Whenever I finally got shipped out of there and got to Leslie County, it was like night and day. That place was so much better. I went straight to work, got a good mat, seen the doctor right off the bat, and then I was in prison within 3 months. I mean, like, they do it right down there. But Letcher County.
Is Letcher County Jail in the basement of the courthouse? Or
yes.
Is it,
Yes.
Yeah. They call it the dungeon.
I
call it the dungeon. That's what I call it.
And so you've got a judge who can literally sentence people and basically
they will literally bring people up on the elevator.
There's an elevator from the jail to
the chamber.
Yeah.
To the courtroom.
So
let me just tell you, this is the reason the ankle monitoring program.
And now, mind you, Ben Fields' wife worked at the jail. She's beat women up that Ben was sleeping with, that was on these house arrest programs and stuff. She's come and jerked them up out of their cell when she found out and beat them after her husband raped them.
Oh, so she did know.
She knew all along.
Yeah, that's one of the questions I had. Like, again, for some people who are going to be coming into this, they're not even. We're getting way ahead of them. So, Ben Fields was criminally convicted of felony charges of sodomy and rape in the judge's chamber of Sabrina Atkins. The civil trial of that is beginning soon in March. So criminally, he's already been convicted of multiple felonies of sodomizing and raping a woman in the judge's chambers, which he'll try to claim, hey, look, she liked me, she flirted with me, that was on her. But I cry bullshit, and I think, well, not just me.
And he was only charged with the one because Jennifer's got dismissed when she was killed.
Yeah. So
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. So what I'm trying to say is, so then comes the allegation, right? That Ben Fields' wife works at the jail system, And you have to ask, did Ben Fields' wife know what he was doing to women and the scam they had going on of coercing women on income? Because again, this happened to multiple women, at least 2 that we know of, one of which just died conveniently, so she can't tell her story now. And that there's got to be more. So did his wife know about it? Was she in?
Yeah.
And by the way, I have requested real quick. I've requested public records for the movements of I believe it was Jennifer Hill, to see if she had been in a cell moved by Ben Fields or Ben Fields' wife. I can't remember her name.
Angie,
right? And they're kind of aloof on getting me that answers. Like they gave me a list of her movements, but they didn't list who was moving her and who had interaction with her. So, anyways, you were saying something, Taya. You wanted I cut you off.
It's not just Jennifer either. There's another victim. We dropped the deposition a couple nights ago on Jody on our show.
Oh, no, we're doing it.
Of another victim of Ben Fields, but he was only charged and convicted of the one.
Is there another litigation? Is there going to be another litigation coming? Or
it got covered up.
The Kate, the one that's rejected.
Rejected? Okay.
No, who we discussed on the previous thing. Yeah, she wants to keep her identity, and we named her.
Yeah,
Kate.
Fair. And I don't want to. I have no desire to put anybody's life in danger or talk about something that might be an upcoming litigation situation. So, anyways, this is just getting started, right? I'm trying to get to. So, like Brandy said, she went to school with Kevin Mullins, so she knows Kevin Mullins, and a lot of people didn't see this coming. It sounds like a lot of people didn't see these guys as particularly bad guys. So how did this system kind of become so corrupt? So is it, does anybody have any insights?
I beg to differ. The only people that seen them as good guys were the people that was working beside of them in their schemes.
Yeah,
the community knows that they're not good guys.
Yeah,
well,
everybody.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Let me ask you this: what about Mickey Steins? It seems like the people.
Now, Mickey was a good guy.
Love him.
Yeah, Mickey is a good guy.
I always got along with Mickey.
He's well respected, and while he's had his hand in some dirty shit, he ain't innocent. He's not hurt. But he never laid a hand on none of the victims like that. He didn't coerce us. He didn't extort us. He didn't treat us like these other people did, like slavers.
So let me clarify that. Did you have, when you in any time during your incarceration, did you have interactions with Mickey Steins where he would have had the ability to do something abusive or whatever?
He would take us up and down to court and stuff. Whenever Kevin Mullins told me I could have house arrest, but Mickey wouldn't let me go on it.
Mickey held that house.
We'll see. And whenever he come down to take the girls up to court, if you had fake makeup or something, he'd make you go wash your face. If your shirt was too tight, go change your clothes. You're not going up there looking like that.
And then too, my son was under house arrest with him, and I was never, and because I was a young mom, but he never in any way ever was disrespectful or said anything to me, or he just didn't.
My head's a mess because there's two things I want to get at. One, it sounds like you just said, maybe, I don't know if you were implying this or not, but like Kevin Mullins would be okay about putting you on house arrest, but Mickey would be like, don't do it kind of thing. Did Mickey know that was going on and was trying to protect girls from it? Or
that was right when Ben was taking it over. Mickey wasn't the head of it anymore. He was just the one that was taking me up and down. Ben had just took over the house arrest at that time. And so I would have been going under Ben.
Yeah.
See, Mickey wasn't running it no more. I think that if Mickey would have still been running it, he would have been fine with it because he could have sent me on to my dad's, my sister's, somewhere, Brandy's on a monitor. You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't have been a big deal.
Yeah.
So where I'm going with that is,
but Ben had just taken it over. Right. And that's when he was like, well, wait, just wait and see. Just wait and see. We'll see.
Yeah. And so this is where I'm going with it, because one can argue Mickey Steins himself trained Ben Fields to do the job that he used to do. So Ben Fields was doing the job that Mickey used to do. So one might ask, well, was this happening under Mickey Steins as well? Did he teach Ben Fields how to do this scam, to run the scam? And it sounds like nobody thinks that Mickey was that kind of guy, but that's where you first ask, is like, was this going on under Mickey Steins as well? And Ben Fields just learned the tricks of the trade from Mickey, or is Mickey
I think he learned them
really
from
a
Kevin.
good guy? He learned it from Kevin? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mickey might have been more
And Kevin
financial.
wasn't the first either. Like Kevin came in to
Kevin-
the system that was already set up. Kevin
Well,
wasn't even
what
the one that started this shit. This whole
No.
sex free thing that started in the generation before with our old mayor
With-
and
with our-
attorney.
my generation.
Yeah.
This stuff's been going on a long time.
Kevin just took
Yeah.
it above and beyond with the rehab schemes.
Actually, he careless and I think got cocky with stuff. You know,
Who did? Kevin Mullins got cocky with stuff, or
Not Ben.
yeah?
I think all of them did, really, to be honest. I mean, you know, you got
I think we still got some degree of that right now.
The level of comfortability that for 20 years they've been protected.
Yeah. They don't think that they're going to have to face any accountability still.
none.
They still think they're going to be able to cover it up.
So we have so much. I already know from talking to you guys that there's so much we're not even talking about yet. I want to ask you. I mean, yeah, like we can be doing shows for months and not probably get to everything.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you a question about your feelings. Can you tell me what you think happened in the judges' chambers? What prompted Mickey Steins to kick everybody out of the judges' chamber? What was going on the cell phone when he wanted the judge's cell phone? Why did he then shoot him? What do you have any theories? With that, you know, again, I'm not asking for insider information. I'm asking if you have any
I have
theories.
no idea about the phone.
Yeah.
But I do know that he was threatened, and the stress and the pressure that he was under, and it's been reported. I don't know for sure if it's true or not, but that he had tried to go to the state police with this before and ask for help. I know that he had been to the attorney general to try to get help. And
Mickey Steins? Mickey Steins?
Yeah.
So
yes,
Mickey,
before all this ever came to a head, he was trying to get help. He was trying to help people that this shit was
slow down.
happening.
Let's slow down for a minute. So you're saying that you believe Mickey Steins knew that something was going on and had tried to go to other authorities.
Yes.
He did know, because in the what's it called, deposition. Okay, Judge Jimmy Kraft and Robbie Kinser, who is part of drug court, went and told Mickey they was sorry that they hadn't told him about what was going on with Ben Fields. That's in that deposition.
Yeah.
So, you know, Mickey then asked for a state police investigation. When the state police turned him down, they told him that they worked too closely with the sheriff's department, and they didn't feel like, I don't know, some excuse of why they couldn't or wouldn't do the investigation.
Couldn't be impartial because they were too close to it, probably. Yeah.
Right. So, and it just kind of dead ended, you know. And so
one of you said though that after he went to the state police, maybe he
we-
went to the attorney general as well.
We know the attorney general was involved because it was Matt Easter that works for the attorney general that was conducting the investigations against Ben Fields and Kevin Mullins.
So
say that again.
That's who was conducting the depositions.
Matt
Easter from the
Easter
attorney general's office. Yeah,
was from the Kentucky Attorney General's office.
from Russell
So
Coleman's
Mickey
office.
Steins. So let's break this down. So Mickey Steins goes to the attorney general's office. The attorney general's office is starting to get involved. They're taking depositions in Ben Fields' criminal case. And this is all while Mickey Steins is still alive. I mean, why Kevin Mullins is still alive, right? And,
Yes.
and then somewhere in that process, we're told, or rumor has it, but well, it's not just rumor. It's Mickey Steins' attorney says Mickey Steins was threatened, basically told you better harm yourself or your family is going to get harmed. Something to that effect. It was the wording on the rumor on the wording. And then shortly after, he goes and guns down Kevin Mullins in his judge's chambers. Like, you fucking,
you got it
math together.
Kind of back up, because if you go through with like what the deposition and different things, when he did his deposition, it was 3 days before was it three? I'm pretty sure it was 3 days.
I think it was 3 days.
3 days before the incident. So, those 3 days, I don't know, like I always looked at it like this. Mickey, in my opinion, was carrying a whole town full of secrets. You know that when he went to go into that deposition, everybody in that courthouse was on him saying, hey, don't say this. Hey, don't say nothing. Hey, remember, you're my friend. So, he went into this, and with the whole town on his back, basically. And, and I think he snapped and everything.
And I'm glad you said that, because I don't want to. So I'm just in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, okay, so Mickey Steins is deposed in Benfield's thing days before the shooting. And if he's being threatened, I would imagine, and maybe I'm just, bear with me. I would imagine he's got a massive amount of pressure on him at this point.
Yeah.
He's having to tell on cops. He's having to tell on friends. Maybe he wants to do the right thing and he wants to stop the abuse. And so now he's being threatened that if you open your mouth and if you go to the higher ups, you're a dead man. Your family's dead, whatever. And why wouldn't you snap?
He reported that people were watching his house from the back street and everything.
Yeah. Well, see, he told.
And I believe that. I believe that. I've spent a lot of time on those streets, homeless, where he's from, where he lives, and we used to see the cops hanging out back there all the time, like just staking people out and shit, like spying in their yards and windows and intimidating people and things like that's a common thing. So whenever he said that in that deposition, that people were watching his house and he was afraid for his family's life. Like, I believe that. I believe that in my whole heart. That
if you watch the video of when him and Clark come back, it was before they went. It was in the thing that he had stopped to try to see Daniel Dotson. Okay. So
try to see Daniel Dotson. Yeah.
Try to see Daniel Dotson. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, and this I might be, and I hope I'm not, but he was the one that was said by Christine Bowen that Daniel was the one that had told Mickey that if you do not, you just need to,
And for those who don't know, who don't know, who is Daniel Dotson? Explain.
Daniel Dotson
he's a local attorney, defense attorney, divorce attorney.
Family court commissioner. Yeah, he was appointed by Jimmy Kraft as family court commissioner, which means he decided who got their kids took or who got their kids back or what you had to do to get your kids back. So another one of those guys. Yeah. So he retired to see the incident happened in September, and by that spring, he gave up his little commission. But he had already ran his mouth all over town. He had made some really crude comments about Sabrina that was burnt me up. But my opinion, I think that day that when Mickey wanted to talk, this is just my opinion, when he wanted to talk, I do feel that he put everybody out, and I think, this is my opinion, they were trying to get a hold of Daniel. Daniel's the only other person involved that wasn't there.
So your theory might be that Mickey Steins kicked everybody out because he wanted to talk to Mullins about things, and they were going to get maybe Dotson on the phone or something like that, and maybe that was what was going on with that.
That's what I think, because if he told him he had seen his daughter, had went to see his daughter at the high school or something, but and he wanted to see her after the incident. He was very insistent on seeing her. He told him it didn't matter how, he just wanted to see her. But the phone call that in my mind would be, he tried twice that day, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to go back and look through it. But he tried twice that day to get a hold of Dotson for what? Who knows? But then it's also said that Daniel was the one that told him to do that to himself. So I watch too much crime TV, I guess, but my brain is thinking, that would be the one player that wasn't in that room.
Yeah.
Well, let me should be.
Let me use Mickey Steins' state of mind for something that I want to illustrate why mainstream media infuriates me.
You all need to tell me to quit talking so much.
Talking to officers after the shooting, and he's imploring them to keep their body cameras turned on, to not take him in a private room where they're off camera. You're going to kill me. You're going to kill me. Don't do this. Don't, and he's terrified. And I'm dropping an F-bomb. Fucking mainstream media spun it as he's nuts. Look at him. He's completely nuts. He thinks they're out to kill him. Well, yeah, they're out to fucking kill him.
Yeah.
He's literally maybe going to the top saying, investigate this. And they're spinning it like he's nuts. He's afraid.
That's why he insisted. That's why, if you think about it, that's why he insisted not to go back into the crime scene, because, they could do something there and say that, because at that time, not a whole lot of people knew what was going on. And he was insisting, you're not taking me back through that crime scene,
And this is what infuriates me. They're trying to, mainstream media immediately try to spin that as, look, he's disturbed, he's mentally disturbed. He thinks people are trying to kill him, as if that's a nutbag thing. But if you look at what's going on, why wouldn't you believe that he was threatened? Why he was literally going to be
live a month. Let him live a month in our area, dealing with our police and the state police and everything else, and they'll see really quick he had a reason to fear.
Yeah.
He had a reason to fear. He really did.
From an outsider's perspective, not having, that's what it looks like to me. It looks like Mickey Steins had every reason to be afraid. It sounds like he really was threatened. And so when he says things like, don't kill me, you're going to kill me, don't take me to that room with no cameras, you're going to kill me, that's not paranoid. That's legitimate fear. That's legitimate. He has reason to believe that he's going to be killed.
Yeah.
So let's talk a little bit. Again, I feel like, and I hope you guys will continue to talk to me, because I think I want to ask more and more probing questions as we get further along and as you're safe to do so. But I want to talk a little bit about some of those mysterious deaths now. So Sabrina Atkins, she had this lawsuit against Ben Fields for what he'd done, and another woman joins that case, Jennifer Hill. And rumor has it Jennifer had some really good, juicy information about it, and all of a sudden, she just dies. And they just literally reported as, well, we dropped the charges, she died. And I have beaten my head against the wall trying to find out how she died. The best I've got now is actually from new court papers that I found that said the attorneys are continuing Jennifer Hill's case as the estate of Jennifer Hill, and got her son or one of her children to represent the estate of Jennifer Hill. And in it, even the prosecution, or I should say the defendant is trying to say, hey, look, his mom was a junkie. He didn't want to have anything to do with his mom because she was a junkie. He believes his mom died from a drug overdose, or at least has reason to believe it. So that's the best I've got on how Jennifer died, is that her own son thinks it was a drug overdose, which I immediately said, it sounds like a hot shot to me. It sounds like somebody gave her a hot shot and fucking killed her. And but they're going to pin it on, she's a junkie, so you never have to believe her word. She's just a junkie.
Are you aware that they told her that they were going to make it look like an overdose when they killed her?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I would imagine they did, but
they told her about it. They told her how they were going to kill her.
And it's funny. Well, it's not funny. None of this shit's funny. I want to point out briefly, because I don't want to go too far on it. We have another case that I follow, the case of the Long Island serial killer in New York. And the chief of police, James Burks, literally got arrested and put in jail because he did the same thing to an inmate in holding. He said, I'm going to give you a hot shot and we're going to kill you. And nobody's going to fucking believe it because you're a fucking junkie. And that he got arrested for that and put away for that kind of shit. But that kind of stuff happens. Like that again.
Well,
because
yeah.
It's not
do that, is he?
And they control a lot of our children in CPS and involved in CPS stuff going on. They use that. They'll tell that, your mom's a junkie. You're there's no hope, and they tell these kids things. I mean, Ty's babies was told horrible things, about their parents. And Jennifer, Jennifer didn't deserve that at all. She was a good person.
Right. And what we also need to understand is we need to get a little bit more understanding, I think, in this country about drug addiction in the first place. Like when people are addicted, yeah, they do bad things. When you get strung out and so then they use that against people to make it sound like they're a terrible person. But if they weren't addicted, they wouldn't do horrible things, so it's like we demonize people who have drug addictions when they need help. And the drug addiction oftentimes is to deal with some other issue that's not being dealt with. And again, then they see a victim that they can prey on.
They weaponize that addiction and use it against them.
Yeah. So so let's talk about some other mysterious deaths. Ty, I don't know if you want to talk about it. You have reason to believe that other people may have mysteriously died that are close to you. Do you want to talk about that at all, or you want to keep it?
Yeah, we can touch on it. My daughter's dad, for one, he was killed in prison. He was deprived of his heart medication, a vital medication that he needed to live. And they let him scream for help for 4 days from the hole and beg for his medication. And they let him lay there and die the day before he was to be released. And then they lied to my daughter about it. Whenever they called and told us that he had died, they told her that he died standing there in line waiting to be transferred. And that wasn't true at all. He died in the hole.
And the official cause of death is heart attack?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you
the whole reason he was being held in that prison was because he had a heart condition, and Letcher County Jail was not equipped to handle his heart condition and to give him his medicine. So they transferred him there. He had been on that medication the whole time he'd been there up until 4 days before he died, and they withdrew it and then refused to give it to him. And they said that he beat on the door and begged for help, begged for his medication. I'm going to die without it, for 4 days.
And so without accusing anybody specifically, you feel that that was kind of a deliberate act. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And the sad thing is you can't prove those things. You can't prove it. They'll just say, hey, shit happens. I mean, I don't know what their excuse is for withholding his medication. Again, super sorry that it's horrendous. It's horrendous what's happening to the people here. And again, you can't, they do it in clever ways where there's no way to prove anything. And so you just have to have people start waking up that it's not a coincidence that these people are dying. There was another one as well. Taya, is there another one?
And then my other daughter's dad, he did an interview on a YouTube channel and then died in a car wreck a few days later, supposedly sober. But his toxicology report came back that he had fentanyl and xylazine and nitazines in his system, which are poisons. Those aren't drugs. Those are poisons.
That's a new super class of drug, that nitazines.
That's actually classified now. The fentanyl is classified as a weapon of mass destruction now.
Yeah, it's a very, very powerful. I've had some experience with people that.
And the nitazines are hundreds of times more powerful than the fentanyl. The Narcan can't touch it.
And again, I mean, one will argue. Well, car crashes happen, So how do you know, right?
Fentanyl don't just show up in your system randomly.
Did he have any history with drugs or?
Yeah, he was on his way back to sober living. He had just left his papa. His papa told me he was sober. He had just left his house, that he was doing good. He was going back to his apartment with his sober living unit in Lexington area. And he got killed a couple hours away from home. And it killed another person. He hit another person head on and killed another person. And a teenager was put in critical care. So like so many lives are being affected by this. It's like the butterfly effect,
Yeah. It's an easy narrative to tell too. Like if you have any drug history at all, then when you die, if you just put drugs, if you you'd be like, hey, look, they relapsed. They had a relapse. And, so there it was. And it's easy. It's an easy narrative to sell to the public.
And then you got people like me though that they use, like my grandchildren right now. I've been in court for 21 months trying to see my grandbabies, and they just keep dragging it out. They'll find your Achilles heel. They'll find it. And when they do, I mean, it's just whatever, and we've noticed, But I guess the more we speak, the slower things go. I mean, that's kind of how I feel. 21 months to decide if I can see my grandbabies or not is just ridiculous. Especially
Tell
with
me,
me no criminal history or nothing anyway.
Tell me, Brandy, about how you got involved with helping people. We talked about safe houses and stuff like that. Like, how did you get involved with helping in the periphery of people that are trapped in the systems?
Because she's beautiful.
Yeah, because we show up at her house like, help, we don't know what to do. Got this man, got this problem, got this.
How did you know she had a house to go to? Like,
Well,
how did you know to get a hold of her?
My son, when all these kids went to school together.
Yeah,
so
we all knew each other. This is a very
they all knew each other. So when they got in trouble, they all got in trouble together. So, and I was the only mom that was like, well, they might have been others, but I mean, most of them ended up at my house. I was the only one that was like, you're still babies. You're still kids. If you need something to eat, you need a ride, sometimes they would show up pregnant, hadn't even been to the doctor, we figured that out too, I mean, just anything I could do to help them. And
you kind of got known as the mother hen that people would go to for protection and help out with. And
they all still call me mama or mom. I'm still, so, but it broke my heart because, you had these, in my heart and in my mind, they were trying to be so tough, like, oh, I'm going to do that, but inside they were these scared little girls. They were terrified and they did not know where to go, where to turn, what to do, who they could trust, who they couldn't trust, because they had already been done so bad, by 15,
everybody
16.
We were taught to be able to depend on are the ones that abused and tortured.
That was abusing them. So, sometimes they just needed a mommy for a day or two. They needed to come, they'd come lay in my bed and lay and cry and talk, and we'd work through it, and
I still do that. Whenever me and my husband's a fussing, I still go and stay with Brandy for 2 or 3 days. Come and just lay in her bed and eat cookies and cry and be girls, like
themselves to trust. Like,
she's just my person. She's just my person.
Does local law enforcement know about you, Brandy, and how you help people out? Or do they harass you at all? Or
oh yeah, they like I said, my son stayed in trouble, with some of the dumbest things, but he stayed in trouble, and they would use that as an excuse. They would is so and so here. I had cops every day at the house asking, and can we search? Can we?
Tell me about when Brian Dameron stole your TV cable out of your house. Tell me about that.
Back in the day, a bunch of people back home got this bright idea that they could cut phone line and get copper out of it.
Okay.
So they were harassing me, aggravating me, trying to say, and here there was no way possible. So this cop, the one that actually got fired, he's got a record too.
He got in all kinds of trouble later on.
He got in all kinds of trouble either way it went. He started hollering from behind my house one day, I found it. Well, the kids come running out of the house and said, somebody disconnected the TV. He thought it swore up down it was phone cable, but he stole my TV.
Stole the TV cable. He ripped it out from under her floor.
Brilliant.
Ripped it out from her house. Ripped it out of the wall. Yeah.
So I'm like, thanks. Yeah, okay. So
it all covered and mold and moss and stuff where it'd been up under the house for years. He stuffed it in the trunk of his car. Like he would do something big.
They would do
just for the harassment factor. He knew that wasn't nothing that was stolen. He did it for the harassment factor to put the fear of God into her.
And but it never worked. It never worked because, like I said, these kids they become like mine. They're like my own. They know that they can call me at 2:00 in the morning and be like, "I need you," and I'll drive 2 hours and 2 hours back, and just whatever I can do.
How do you guys both feel about Court TV paying attention now, and News Nation paying attention now, and documentaries that are starting to come in, and there's YouTubers like myself that are starting to reach out to you. Does it make you feel more comfort because more eyes means more safety, or does it make you feel more nervous because people are going to start getting nervous about the secrets coming out because it's got national attention? Which way do you feel about it?
More
We've
eyes,
dealt with
more
a lot of
safety.
retaliation leading up to this. Like whenever it
Oh, yeah.
first all came out, we've dealt with a lot of retaliation. They've come after our kids. Our daughters have been dealing with the cops. The cops arrested my daughter and her husband one night. They weren't even inside their car. Arrested them both for a PI, and then called and told me on the phone that I was lucky he didn't charge them both with a DUI. And then he busted her headlights out and had her car impounded. So we had to pay $500 to get her out of jail, plus $350 for her car, plus pay for the headlights to be replaced. And then Letcher County issued a warrant for her over that. And they put her in jail again. We had to bond her out again. And they tried to get Sarah, Brandy's daughter, to come to a closed police post for a private meeting with no loggers and no parents.
Yeah.
In a county that's poor, stacking on fees and shit like that is a way to trap you into the system because they know people can't afford it. So if they can get you in and they charge you with things and they stack fees and then you miss something and they stack more fees, once they got you in a certain financial position, you're screwed because it's not, there's not a lot of money there, right? So
no. And for the jobs are so limited, if you've got any kind of record at all, and even a juvenile trying to work and do things, but as an adult too, it's hard to get a job. There's not a lot of jobs to pick from, and if you've got something on your record, you're more than likely not going to get it, opposed to somebody that doesn't have a record.
Well, I usually try to keep these things about an hour, and we can talk for forever. I want to make sure. I hope Jody's still there. She's kind of muted. She's off camera. Hopefully she's still around. I know we got talking, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, where'd Jody go? She's just gone. But I kind of want to wrap it up because again, I literally have so many more questions, but we got to stop it at some place. I think this is a great introduction to who the two of you are, who Jody is from the Defense Rest. I'm grateful that she reached out to you guys, and then she reached out to other YouTubers, and that we have a chance to hear your story. And I know you guys are, probably being approached by other people as well. And so we're going to see more of you in the future. But I hope that we can stay in touch, that maybe we can work together. I have a burning passion to fight against the system and to burn down corrupt systems. I have a real passion against broken judicial system and law enforcement. We've got cops on our show. We've got attorneys on our show that come on, and they all feel the same way, that we've got systemic problems in this country that need to be fixed. So that's my passion. And so anything I can do to help with that isn't going to get somebody killed, I'm all over it. So I'd love to work with you guys all and try to keep up the pressure on that and give more eyes on it so that, because I think mainstream media is going to drop the ball a little bit on the whole story. I want to go
mainstream media always drops the ball.
Right. Jody, do you have any closing thoughts? Because I know we walked all over you there for a while. Do you have something you want to say?
It's not my story to tell.
You can't get us to quit. We talk too much.
I talk for a living now, so it's hard to shut me up. So that's my
same. It's hard to shut me up anyway. Once it started coming out, I ain't been able to stop it, because the way I see it is that they were killing us anyway. They've been picking us off for a long time, and if I didn't speak up, what am I going to do? Sit here and wait till they pick my kids off too?
Yeah,
because that's the next step. Like, so why am I not saying something and taking a chance?
Yep.
Well, I have to say, despite the fact
my own
that you
safety,
feel,
if it saves my kids from having to deal with the system in the future.
Right. I mean, there is safety, like you said, in going public. So but by the same token, I feel like it's incredibly brave of you, because while it's true that there's some safety in going public, you also are putting yourselves at danger, because you're telling secrets and you're telling stories and you know things, and that puts you in danger. So I hope that you guys, have the best, and that we keep you safe, and we get all eyes on it so that they don't accidentally that we don't buy bullshit when people just accidentally die in the middle of a huge thing. So thank you all for talking to me today. I hope that we can do it again. It was great meeting you, Brandy, Taya, and Jody. Thank you for putting us all in touch, and I'll hope to do it again. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having us. I'm looking forward to more.
Yeah, me too. All right, stay safe, guys. Take it easy.
Well, there you go. There you fucking go. It was good, wasn't it?
That was good.
It was.
Yeah.
I talked to
It was so good. I was a little nervous, but I feel like no, you didn't.
No,
it was perfect. It was perfect.
That's the whole point of this, darling.
Yeah,
to be heard.
But he's
That's the
right.
point.
It's a good place to start. We explained enough of it that they could see the corruption. You know, it's kind of the tip.
Yep.
The tip of the iceberg.
Sure
But-
as shit is. Sure as shit is. But yes, I will. You're welcome to do it too. So if you want to split up your equipment, yeah. I've run out of my free StreamYard. I have to do it manually now. Bugger. That's all right. All right, my darlings, I'm going to call it because I'm knackered. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go night off. Just definitely stretch
Have
sleep. Try
a
one.
good sleep.
Yeah, get you some rest, and now we got to go begin a day, Ty. I don't know about it.
It's going to be.
Yeah, what's the lunchtime now?
Yeah.
On
I'm
a
just going to
Sunday?
take me through the rest of the day, make some hair care and some skincare products. Try to get a few things uploaded to the store. I'm going to work on our website a little bit too, probably here in a little bit.
Oh, that's good.
We're trying to get our own site
Yep.
going. So we still want our own, like we like the Witch Sea site and everything, but I think we still need our own space.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
For sure. I'm going to have to do the same because I've got international postage and I've got Australian orders.
Yeah.
Excuse me. That yeah, I'll probably need to separate for postage reasons and stuff. Yeah.
Well, thank you everybody for coming and doing this with us today.
Yeah, good crowd. It's good. Good. Yeah, I think we need to do an open forum though, like let people come up and have a say their story as well. I think that'd be good.
Trump was saying too that we should have like a victims town hall, and I think that's a really good idea.
What's that?
Like get everybody who's been affected by the system together, like in person.
Oh yeah. Meet them at the town hall.
That's but Ty, we've tried with little things like, wanting to do stuff for Lexi's place to build it, and, people's afraid, still to kind of be seen with us or seen.
There's still a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these, they're still in danger. We're still in danger.
Yeah. People don't want if they don't have to, and I understand.
Yeah, so everybody coming together in a physical location is probably not going to happen right now. But that's something that we should think about for the future.
I think an anonymous phone line or a Discord, or like he was saying, that where identity
That'd be a great place to start with that, I think.
We need to get a phone line connected for call-ins.
I was thinking about making like an app or something, or a link, just a website where you can,
have a message service or something where,
like a message board or a forum or something, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe we can work on it. If anybody has any idea.
Discord pretty much is all those things in Discord.
Yes.
So yeah, like it's already a pre-built platform. We can just utilize it.
I'm actually trying to do that, sweetheart. I'm in the process.
You have to show me what to do because I've never done.
Oh, look, I'm only learning too. But the reason I like Discord is that, like, on YouTube and shit, you've got no control who's watching really, unless after the fact. Whereas Discord, it's private. You only get the link to it if you're approved. Like, do you know what I mean? You have to be vetted completely, and you're monitored in there. So
Oh,
and you can put whatever you want in there. Like you can actually even have phone calls in there. You can do video calls. You can share videos on screen. You can do pretty much what you're doing here, share screens and like I play movies.
Private and uncensored.
And there's no like copyright shit either.
great. Okay.
Hmm.
All right, girls, let's do it. No.
It's happening.
We're doing it.
I might take the next few days and start planning a bit more and get it going.
Brandy, do you want to see what I got you before?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Mail for you. Hang on a minute. Y'all just have to deal with me without no teeth in for a second. It'll be all right.
She doctored me back to health.
You've got some rose petal cookies, rose and chocolate chip cookies, and Aphrodite ritual bath, herbal bath bomb detox, some mixed berry jam.
Yes.
Goddess Glow tallow balm for your face. I know that the Goddess Glow is your favorite, so you're going to absolutely love
that one.
Balm. Yeah, it's even better. Pore Puller. It's got charcoal and bentonite clay with vitamin E and aloe. It's a face mask. I made you a jar of antibiotics. A jar of fire cider. A bottle of detox tincture. Some charcoal and zeolite binder capsules, and a cigarette.
Made up.
You have got a present coming, a big one.
I need to post off mine too.
And I got my printer hooked up, so I should be able to print your shipping label today. That's
She takes
so I can wrap it up.
She's got it's called Goddess Glow, and she had made some back in the summer, and she left a bottle of it here, and I use it. I mean, as soon as it goes good under your makeup or over your makeup, but I put it over it so it don't crack with the wrinkles, you know. And everybody, you know, will talk about, my skin looks like it's glowing, so I guess that's what we call it, Goddess Glow. But
what product was that?
Do what?
What product was that you're talking about?
The Goddess Glow tallow balm.
Oh,
you got one too. You got one too. It's got to get Brandy's in the mail though, because it's got her antibiotics in it, and since the doctors are worthless, I've got to make sure that she gets this infection took care of. So real quick. We're going to get that out today.
Well, thank you so much for joining me anyway, because I know you're not well. We're both not well. So, yeah, much appreciated, sweetheart.
Well, we sit and gossip with each other all day anyway, so we might as well just throw the camera on and do it.
Yep.
Might as well do it like this.
Yeah.
To others, we're online anyway, talking to each other. All right. Well, no doubt I'll speak to you tomorrow anyway. But have a good rest of the Sunday. That goes for everyone else. Don't get too cold. Stay nice and warm. We've actually had a bit of a lull in our heat wave, which is very nice. Water the garden for a couple of days, so
it's 9 degrees here. What you got over there?
At the moment,
I'm 18 degrees right now, so I don't know what let's see the wind chill on it. Oh, it feels like it's 13 with the wind chill, so.
I did have to laugh. Tracy sent me some pictures this morning. Her fish pond is frozen solid with the fish in it, and they survive. They don't do it.
Yeah,
it's bizarre.
They should thaw out.
Weather. So come on, I'll put it into Fahrenheit so you know what it is. Yeah. All right, it's 53 here now, but that's like middle of the night. And we're going for a high of 72, I think. That's a fairly cool one.
Yeah,
Fairly cool.
summertime.
That'd be perfect.
For the summertime sun.
Well, we've just had a run of 108 degrees, so yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's been scorching here. That's why I actually closed the door, because it was getting cold.
Yeah. It stayed warm here up until past Christmas. It was 72, 73 degrees outside, all the way up until this cold front hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing how they survive.
Which was weird in and of itself. It was awfully damn warm for December.
Yeah.
Coolio. All right, my lovelies. Mwah. Stay safe, stay warm, and we'll be seeing you when we see you, eh?
Yes.
I got.
Don't forget to like and subscribe for the girls. Oops, she's off. Gone. All right, darling. Thanks again. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Whispers in the shadowed halls, the judge's gavel, justice stalls. Hands that should protect, they take, turn lives to ash, left hearts to break.
But in the silence, voices rise.